Hello, survivors of the zombie apocalypse. I am JL Anderson 01. and welcome. Okay. Welcome to my stream. Playing more Miles Edgeworth, Ace Attorney. Investigations 2. Where these cases are longer than my entire soul. Because I don't know why. Add personality with props. What props? Yeah, the inherited turnabout. Yeah, it's like 80 years long. I looked at it. I'm like, you're gonna be Gregory? You're gonna be Miles? Larry's involved? Of course Larry's involved. He fucks everything up. And it's bad. Like, it's a bad case. It's like got third case syndrome bad. Like Turnabout Big Top bad, or... Oh. Oh, that's unfortunate. I thought everybody liked it because it has Gregory. Worst cases. Oh no. And it's super long on top of it. That's what sucks. No. I'm not mentally prepared. I just want my boy. I just want my son. Is that too much to ask? I just want him. I didn't even take him out of the case. He's not even out of the plastic. I also have him on Steam. Hold on, I gotta open him. Let me open him. Oh my god, they really don't want me to have him. Let me have him. Let me have my boy. They delivered him at the wrong house. They sent him to a whole different apartment building. What the fuck? There's no inside art. It's just plain. They did him dirty. Look at this little cartridge ass. Remember how when they said these cartridges were coming out and they said, yeah, unboxing stream, we unboxed them. Remember when they said that when they were coming out with these cartridges that they purposely put a coating on them to deter from small children from eating them, and the first thing every adult did was lick them? I was one of those adults. I'll do it again. Oh, they still have the coating. Ew. They still have them. It still have it. It still has it. Ew, it's gross. It still has it. I just like this music. It's really jazzy. You're like, jail. What the fuck? I may be college educated. 2 degrees. That doesn't mean I have good common sense. Alright, thank you for that nice outro music. That gets clipped. It's like me licking into that little subtle. Delicious. Get to my attorney. Whee! So Capcom, when are we gonna get, you know, the Miles Edgeworth Ace Attorney Duology Edition? I'm waiting. The whole world is waiting. What do you mean restart is required on my laptop? Get the fuck out of here. I don't want that. Oh, now my Steam is updating. From chapter start. Oh yeah, I didn't even start it. That's right. Oh. I like how we get the music again. What's for dessert today? Is that a dude pretending to be a girl voice? That's hilarious, I love it. Macaroons and waffles, light and fluffy chiffon cake. Happiness for one and all, the sweetness temptations. There, where, over there. Take a peek inside the oven. Ding. Look, it's freshly baked desserts. Oh, I'm guessing the song is supposed to be with those words. So I fucked that up. This program sure brings back memories. Oh, the fate. Gregory, tomorrow heading towards that fateful place with your son to find out the truth of 18 years ago. And I'm bringing your hat too, because I fucking love that hat. Look how he does a peace sign, he's like Tony Stark. April 2nd, Zodiac Art Gallery, Fountain Plaza, or Fountain Patio, okay. Oh, hi. Hi, Steam, you finally opened up? Alright, let me get to that library. I wonder how messed up everything's gonna be if I try to download Apollo while, yeah, due to my 4 terabyte hard drive, bitches. Because I still got 2.22 terabyte free on that. Thanks. Did they not release the soundtrack to it yet? No! They still haven't done it? Are you... I thought I would get the... You'd be able to download... Get the soundtrack for the game like you could for, like you could for the Phoenix Wright. They might release it later, like they did for Ghost Trick. Cause I swear to God, they better. I want all the themes, bro. You don't understand. Just realized, where the fuck is my Great Ace Attorney game? I know I have it. There's Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom, Stardew Valley, Rune Factory 5, or Reverse. Just no one plays Reverse. Persona 3, Portable, Persona 4, Golden, Royal. Oh, there you are. Well, then again, they don't have the soundtrack for the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, which is rude. So, come on, I just want to buy it, please. I want Apollo's theme on my phone. Is that too much to ask for in life? Gregory and Miles have the same resting bitch face. I mean, they did. They totally do. Well, when Miles wears his glasses, he looks just like his dad. It's so fickin' funny. Alright. Wait, how did you even drag me here? Mr. Shields, isn't it about time you told me what this is all about? Like, why'd you buy me a ticket and drag me here? Why did you bring me to this museum with you? Like, you even bought me a child's ticket. What the fuck? You're not busy now, are you, Miles? I thought it would be nice if we could share the romance of the constellations together. What the... Dude, I'm not amused. I beg your pardon, but I would like to leave. Sorry, it was just a joke, bro, man. No hope. Come on. You know about the final case your father worked on, the IS-7 incident? Yes, Manfred von Karma showed it to me immediately after I became a prosecutor. He was like, you wanna know how the last case your dad worked on before you died? Here you go. This is how you're becoming a man. I'm 10. I reviewed the case file again last night after you invited me here because I wanted to relive my trauma. It's how I sleep at night. And while I don't remember it very well, I also had been in attendance at the trial back then. Because trauma. When I was young, I loved watching my father do battle in the courtroom. They have the same pointing pose! Oh my god, they have the same pointing pose. Holy shit. They're identical. They are father and son. It is. So Shields, why did you buy me a child's ticket? Gregory and we were gonna take you when you graduated the 6th, but it didn't work out, obviously. During that trial, it was my father, the defense attorney, Gregory Edgeworth, against my former mentor, prosecutor Manfred von Karma. He was also my adoptive father. 2 dads, 20 feet apart in a courtroom. It was awkward. While the trial ended with the defendant being declared guilty. I see, so you were there too at Gregory's final trial. Damn, that sucks. In that case, I'll cut to the chase and tell you what you want to know. Well, the truth about the IS-7 incident. Why do you still do quotation marks? You didn't even say it at the right part, so it makes it really sus. It happened 18 years ago during the winter. Yeah, I know, trauma. All the buildings were covered in snow, coating the entire town like a layer of frosting. Which is weird, because you're supposed to be taking place in California and LA. It doesn't snow in LA. Like, I'm confused. Like, why do you do this? 2 dudes in a courtroom because they're not maybe gay. And it's not Ace Attorney without some innuendo. It was in this very place that the incident occurred. This was before Uncle Ray became a defense attorney. I was a little shit. You're still a little shit, Uncle Ray. You know what? Shut up. I'm pretty sure this was pre-global warming California. This is 2019 here. Alternate reality Earth. Weather doesn't make sense. 18 years ago, dawn of the first day. It's Christmas Eve! Christmas time is here! Fuck, my son is home alone! Mr. Edgeworth, this request sure was sudden, don't you think? Look at me taking notes. I'm such a good student. Indeed, we were contacted immediately after the client was arrested. My name is Gregory Edgeworth. I am a defense attorney. You don't fucking say! I didn't know who you were! Brought my assistant Raymond with me to meet our client, but... God. A murder on Christmas Eve? This is bullshit! was gonna have some donuts. Yeah, I was there too. I was a little Hey, I'm a big shit now. I'm a big shit now. Look at me, he's so aggressive with that piece of paper. I'm not doing all these fucking singing lines. Please, dear God. He's just gonna... Maybe it's just a defense attorney thing. They just get the most absurd clients. I can imagine Gregory being like Phoenix, just having the most absurd clients, but the reality is Gregory actually got paid, and Phoenix just doesn't. Oh my God. Welcome, one and all, to the visitor's room. Dude, I like his outfit. Amazing! So this is what meeting a client is like. No, some of them are fucking crazy, dude. It all happens so silly. I was completely surprised. Like, how old are you, Ray? Are you like 18 here? I'm also surprised. This is the outfit that inspired Mr. X. 1,000 pardons for startling you. I'm merely expressing my happiness through song. Dude, he reminds me of the chicken dude in Ghost Trick. Who's the defendant this time, Nick? The former president of the United States, who is also a clown! He would have that. My goodness. That would totally happen. Welcome, one and all. I greatly appreciate you coming. One and all? There's two! One and two, not one and all. So you're the client for this case. Dude, he's got a strong face. You know what he looks like? He looks like a JoJo Bizarre character. I've never even seen one episode of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and that's who he looks like. He looks like a character from that anime. He just has a strong looking face. Like, holy shit. Indeed. My name is Gregory Edgeworth. I'm a defense attorney. Like, I like how Gregory and Miles got, like, some normal-ass names. Like, everybody in Ace Attorney has, like, some double meaning with their name. Like, Phoenix Wright has, like, a pun with his name, like, Right, Mr. Wright. Because it's supposed to be a pun with Naruhodo, which is IC. And Phoenix is a mythical bird name. Because no matter what, he always, like, rises from what he does. Like, he always gets knocked down, but he comes back. Like, rising from the ashes like a phoenix does. Like, literally, every character has, like, some kind of pun with their name. But Miles and Gregory, they're like, yo, we just got normal-ass fake names. Even Raymond Shields, he's got a normal name. The fuck is this shit? Alright, kinda weird that ice cream parlor was the one who killed the Prime Minister. Well, that's over now. What's up next? Nick? We're defending a fucking dogma. Isn't this all? How the fuck did you call it? He ate way too many sweets. God damn it. Even. I like how he does a little bow, but he doesn't do it over dramatically like Miles does. I will be representing you in court. Like, did you just decide to represent him, or did you get specifically asked? This is my assistant, Raymond Shields. I just found him off the street. He looked nice enough. Nice to meet you. I'll do my best to help you. Dude, I love his outfit. He looks like some kind of like teenage like hipster. I love him. Relax, Raymond. Please excuse his jitters. He's just a little shit. No, I'm not. I gotta take a big shit though. I'm so nervous. I got the nervous poops. He's working part-time in my office as an apprentice. I pay him $5 a week. That's pretty shit. Well, that's all I can do. I have a kid at home. And he likes little suits, so I gotta spend all my money on that. Mr. Nick, Miss Maya! Oh, Missile. Oh, Missile from Guster. Mr. Nick, Miss Maya! Oh, Mrs. Sci-Fi today. Why did we even come to the detention? It's not like you can tell us anything. Sissel comes in. What up, bitches? Y'all died or something? Oh yeah, you didn't watch my playthrough of Ghost Trick. It might be. I might have archived them in my VODs here. But I gave Missile a weird German accent. I was like, Miss Camilla! Lynn! I thought I'd let him assist me in this investigation. I told him I'd give him another $5. So, Mr. Gregory and Raymond, correct and pleased to make your acquaintance. You got some normal-ass names. That we fucking do. My job involves saving my clients from crimes in which they were falsely accused. Fuck the actual criminals. They don't deserve shit. They don't deserve fair trials. They go to jail. First, I should determine if he is truly innocent. First, I would like to know more about you. Oh, I've forgotten to introduce myself. My name is Jeffrey Master. I'm part of Master Chef. I mean Master Pastry. I mean, fuck. Why did we hear Master Chef? Oh, like Master Chef. That's funny. The world's greatest pastry chef, Jeff Master, the Master Chef. God damn it. God. Yes, I am honored that you have heard of me. I thought you were JoJo Bizarre Adventure anime character. All my friends call me Master Jeff. Wowzers, I'm totally starstruck. I can't believe I get to meet Master Jeff. What the fuck are you drawing? Look at his face. Raymond seems to know quite a bit about Mr. Master. Master Jeff makes fantastic desserts while putting on a song and dance show. Dude, can you make a creme brulee? I recommend we go away. What's for dessert today? Macarons and waffles, like a fluffy chiffon cake. Happiness for one and all's the sweetest temptations. There, where? Over there. Take a peek inside the oven. Ding! Look, it's freshly baked desserts. Get a Balaam doing jazz hands? I got caught up in their song myself. Shit. I'm fucking look at Raymond. I just love the bailiff with the jazz hands. Look at wow, I'm so happy that I got to sing with Master Chef. This is my trip. Go trip, please, bailiff. Got a copy of the fucking surveillance tape. Oh, thank you. I am happy to hear that as well. Gregory's like, I am not amused. Mr. Master Raymond, shall we return to the matter at hand? No. Yes, of course, Master. Serious apologies for making you wait. We had to finish our musical number. Now, where should we start? Okay, let's do this. What? You are the world's greatest pastry chef, but you are also skilled in song and dance. Oh my god, does Gregory and Miles do the same little hand gesture thing too? Holy shit. How likely are you to recommend a Windows PC to others if asked? Well, I like it better than a Mac, so yes. Yes, when I'm having a good time, my body just moves to the rhythm of itself. The rhythm of what? Baking soda? I'm so confused. You seem to enjoy making desserts from the bottom of your heart. I suggest you don't use your heart to make food. It's kind of gross. Whoa, if you don't have a good time making desserts, you won't make anything good. Creating desserts that bring happiness to one and all is my purpose in life. Master Chef's desserts are practically works of art. They sparkle and look so delicious. He's famous for his dreamlike desserts. Bringing happiness to all with his dreamlike desserts, huh? Alright, first off, I need to know what my court record looks like. I just have my attorney's badge. Polishing it every day has become my routine. Oh shit, I can look at it? Yes! The number engraved on the back, is it like the badge's... Oh, it's right. The number engraved on the back, is it like the badge's ID number? Yes, however, the number itself has no special meaning. I'd like to see a badge with magic numbers. That would be a rare sight indeed. That'd be funny, because I don't even know. Does this actually have the same number as Phoenix's? That'd be funny. 18. Oh yeah, he is 18. Aiming to be a lawyer. Okay. 39. My client in this case regarded as the world's greatest pastry chef. He still looks like a JoJo Bizarre anime character. Okay. Alright, first off, it's not... Oh shit. We have to present the most important piece of evidence I have. Thank you very much for accepting my request to serve as my defense attorney. The scale engraved on this badge represents truth and fairness. As long as you are innocent, I will see to it that you receive a fair verdict. So please entrust your fate to me and wait patiently. Yes! Thank you for your assistance. Oh. Yeah, I don't get funny lines like I do as Phoenix? This is bullshit. I don't want to be this defense attorney. The incident occurred in your estate, is that correct? Yes. That's where the great dessert contest was being held. It seems that the body was discovered in one of my creations. So you were making a really bad stripper pop-out cake? Okay. Stripper pop-out cake gone wrong? That would make a great thumbnail. They found it in one of your desserts? Oh shit. For that reason, I was arrested by the detective in charge of the initial investigation. Because of this timeline, is it Detective Bad? I would never do something as vile as robbing someone of their life. Or making my dessert taste like dead body. That'd be gross. I'm certain that the police will also realize that they have made a mistake. Really? Look at that skeptical face. I love it. He's like, Do you know anything about the victim? He was a man named Isaac Dover. I have a feeling that's supposed to be funny. Isaac Dover. I don't know, I'm not getting it. He was one of the competitors in the contest. He was a wonderful man who made desserts of the highest beauty. Why did he have to die? I see, okay. He truly seems to be grieving over the victim's death. believe I have a sufficient understanding of Mr. Master's personality. Mr. Master, before I accept your request, there is one final matter I must confirm. Did you fucking kill the man? Iced over? Oh. You did not kill Mr. Dover. Can I take your word for it? That's not funny. It's really not that funny. That was a bad pun. Yes, that is correct. I did not kill him. I merely baked him to one of my creations so he would be the best stripper pop-out cake ever. Oh. No matter what happens, I would never take another person's life. Those aren't the eyes of a liar, but are they the eyes of a truther? It gets funny over time. I understand. I believe you. Thank you very much for taking the time to talk with us. The pleasure is all mine. I am grateful to speak with someone other than a detective. Next, we shall begin our investigation at the crime scene. We will report back with our findings once we have finished. Mr. Gregory, Raymond, I wish you good luck. Where's my jazz hands? Ooh, sure is cold outside. I didn't expect it to be snowing this hard. There's no snow! Indeed, a blizzard like this will probably not clear up for a while. But even so, this match is ginormous. So this is what Master Chef's place is like, huh? If you're going to hold a contest in your own home, you wouldn't need this much space after all. La la la! Welcome! Thank you for coming! Oh my, are you okay? I'm so very sorry. Would you happen to be Monsieur Edgeworth? Yes, I'm Gregory Edgeworth. And I'm his assistant, Raymond Shields. I thought he was about to say I'm his assistant. This is not Spike, by the way. Greetings and welcome, Monsieur Edgeworth and Monsieur Shields. Please call me Catherine Hall. I'm in charge of the household affairs in this estate, and I'm also Monsieur Master's assistant. Ah, no way, you're the famous Kate, aren't you? You know of me? Of course I do. I see you on TV all the time. You're so hot. Big fan of piece of cake. Oh goodness, I'm glad to hear you're a fan. Tell me. Why? What is this piece of cake? And where do I get a piece of cake? Because I'm hungry. It's a TV show that's usually popular with the kids. And me. Master Chef and Cake sing and dance while they make delicious treats. Just like this. Don't sing again, Raymond, please. Dear God. What's for dessert today? Greg's like, God damn it. Cookies and caramel, rich and feathery grape puffs. Let's make it together. A delectable paradise. Here, there, everywhere. You just open up to the oven. Dang! Now it's time for dessert. We like his little clapping. Where's my jazz hands? I didn't have a bailiff doing jazz hands. That was not acceptable. Repeat. Oh, Monsieur Shields, that was incredible. What do you mean? I sang badly as him on purpose. I always practice along with the show. Oh, I made him sound like shit. Maybe I should tell my son about this show. Was every time that Gregory mentions Miles, he doesn't say him by name. He's just like, my son. Just like when Miles talks about Phoenix, he's like, that man. Like, they don't talk about who they care about by their actual feckin' names. They're like, screw that person. They don't get to have their names revealed. But man, doing this dance repeatedly sure works up your appetite. I pardon my inconsideration. I've forgotten to take care of our guests. Please relax and have some tea. Oh, cool. Hope it's not poisonous. Clatter, clatter. I didn't realize it was a teacup and saucer. I thought it was like a huge chalice. Oh, this is some fine Ceylon tea. What the fuck is Ceylon tea? I've never heard of that tea. Why are you giving me names of teas? I don't know. Ceylon tea? What? Oh, it's a type of black tea? Oh, it's available in oolong, green, white, and black tea varieties. It's rich in antioxidants, improved heart health and blood sugar control, as well as weight loss. Interesting. Are you calling Gregory fat, Catherine? This bitch. Oh, I guess it makes sense with blood sugar control too, because they make so many sweets. That's actually very clever. Okay, but I don't know what Ceylon is. That's why I looked it up. And it's like I usually drink like black teas. But that's actually, like I said, that's actually very clever that that they would choose a tea that's for blood sugar control and weight, because they're working with a lot of desserts. So it's funny. Makes sense. I hear the aroma of citrus does wonders for your concentration. I see, so this is what Ceylon tea smells like. Smells like bitch. Oh, these saucers are chilled. Yes, they help cool the tea more quickly for people who are bad with hot beverages. I see, but if I don't want iced tea? Oh, I didn't read that. Oh, thank you very much. There's one of the few pride and joys of the bar steak, ordered directly from France. They were made by the famed sculptor Pierre Hoquet. They are my absolute favorite articles of tableware. Oh no, those cups look like they'd be difficult to drink out of, alright? They look like they would hurt my face. Like I'm gonna stab my mouth while drinking out of them. You seem to greatly appreciate this man's works. Yes, they are like treasures to me. She appears to be very honest about what she likes. Thank you, Miss Hall, but it's time for us to move on to the business. Are there any details that you can give us about the incident? You're right. I sometimes get so distracted welcoming guests that I forget myself. To tell the truth, I was the one who discovered Monsieur Dover's body. So you were the first one to discover the body. That's what she just feckin' said, Gregory. Were you paying attention? Is it true that the body was discovered in one of Mr. Master's desserts? Yes, it was during the judging of the great dessert contest. Heard the sound of something breaking from Monsieur Master's room. Monsieur Master, are you in here? Le gasp! The cups are have star bases. They aren't star shaped. Oh no, them cups looked pretty sus to me. They look star-shaped to me. Oh look, my game is ready to play. Should totally show me a picture of them cups. No, I found the picture. They are star-shaped ass cups. Right fucking here. Look at them. You're gonna look at me and tell me those aren't fucking star-shaped. Those are star-shaped cups. Star-shaped. Oh shit. Star-shaped. So when you drink out of those cups, they're gonna be poking you. And the saucers also have a star base. Because you can see, when they face down, they're also stars. Stars! Stars! My battery saver is on. No. Yes, they are. They're star-shaped. Look at that. That is a star. Yes, they are star-shaped. No, oh, yes they are. Just like how the president of Zhangfa had a fucking astronaut suit. Stars. What do you mean star bases? But you said, and I quote, they aren't star-shaped, which is wrong. We're gonna fight. Gonna fight. You made Kate distressed. Look at her being distressed. She distressed AF. Thus, I wasn't wrong, but you know, you're still technically wrong. I'm gonna be confident like this Phoenix Wright. I'm gonna be confident, just like him. Oh shit. Oh. Check. I'm gonna feel like this all night. That's gonna be me. I'm gonna be like, Stars. Anyway, back to the game. When I looked inside the room, I saw Monsieur Dover. Oh, shut up. Thing that fell. Monsieur Dover's body inside a treasure chest. What's a treasure chest made of chocolate? I'm confused. Thank you very much. I'm sorry to have made you recall such painful memories, except I am not. No, I should be the one apologizing for not being much help. Yeah, apologize for sucking. Now that I believe it's time for us to start investigating the crime scene. Monsieur Edgewood, Monsieur Shields, please find some way to save Monsieur Master. Monsieur Master is not someone who could commit murder. Yes, of course. Just leave it to us. Then I shall entrust it to you. If you'll excuse me, you'll have to continue serving tea to other inspectors. Raymond, let's head to the crime scene. Yes, sir, Mr. Edgeworth. Do. Oh, it is Detective Bad. Wow, this whole thing is made of chocolate. Can't believe I'm actually seeing Master Chef's desserts up close. Were this not the scene of a murder, I admit I too would have delighted in this occasion. Now that you've reminded me that it's a murder scene, I'm getting shivers down my spine. Perhaps it's because this room is cold to begin with? Oh, I should mention it. This room really is cold. Yes! Never expected the defense attorney to show up so early. This son of a bitch. I love him. Hey, what up, buddy? Not so loose-lipped like a gumshoe, are ya? Pleased to meet you. I'm Jeff Masters' defense attorney, Gregory Edgeworth. This is my assistant, Raymond. How do you do? I'm not high as fuck. Detective Tyro Bad. Homicide. I'm about to commit one right now. It's the detective. It's the baddest detective of them all. I love him. Master Bad, the detective in charge of this case. A man of few words. He's got a good theme, though. Not as cool as the gumshoes, though. What are you doing? Oh, okay. What are you doing? Raymond? Why are you eating it? Bro, you can't eat graphite. Don't look at me with that tone of voice. What are you doing? Bro. That's kind of better. Why are you swallowing? Oh god, I can eat the paper. He likes to digest his memos, his stomach as well as his mind. I don't question it anymore. The first time he did that, I was like, what the fuck, do you need a doctor? And he's like, nah, I'm good. He tried to teach my son that, and my son kind of just called him an idiot and walked away. Then his friend did it, and he threw up. Then the other friend was like, I'm just going home. But then he did it at home, and his mom called me. She's like, Phoenix ate his art. Thinking that his art will be absorbed in his mind. And I was like, oh, god damn it. So Raymond's not allowed to come home anymore. It's just a strange habit of his. Please don't be too concerned. It would probably be too much to ask him not to be concerned at all. More importantly, Detective Bad, will you give us permission to participate in the investigation? Permission denied. Oh, why? Mr. Edgeworth is Master Jeff's defense attorney. Don't make me eat this whole notepad in front of you. Defense attorneys plant false evidence to try and get their not guilty verdict. Since fucking when? I don't want their kind to disturb the crime scene. Mr. Edgeworth would never use false evidence to defend his client, you dumbass. I can't trust that coming from a defense attorney. Do the police still suspect Mr. Master even after the investigation? If we didn't, we wouldn't have arrested him. I believe that Mr. Master is innocent, that's why I have come to investigate. Believing in his innocence without investigating the crime scene. How naive, but you won't let me investigate! That's why I would like your permission to investigate. Yeah, tell him, Gregory. By investigating the crime scene, I want to ascertain if my thinking was naive or not. So you don't intend to leave until you've investigated the crime scene? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm implying. Yes. Fine then. I will give you permission to investigate the crime scene. Thank you. But I'll be accompanying you. Can't trust you defense attorneys after all. If you understand that, you can begin your investigation. That's a lollipop? I thought it was a fake cigarette. I'm a little surprised myself. Alright, let's begin the investigation. Raymond, be sure to take notes on the case. Leave it to me, Mr. Edgeworth, and take 2 copies, please. One for you to eat and one for my pocket. Okay. Just begin already. Ooh, we do this. Okay. This is an actual crime scene. I'm so excited. What were you doing as my assistant in my office? Were you just like filing paperwork for me and then eating them? I'm so confused. This isn't a game, Raymond. Please be more serious. Yes, sir. I'm taking the memo right now. Oh, what exactly are you writing? I'm copying down this dessert recipe over here. Raymond, please be more serious. Yes, sir. Oh, eats it. Elegant tableware and cookware are placed on the counter. Looks like the same tea set Miss Hall was using earlier. Was Master Chef drinking this black tea? On this tea set, only Jeff Master's fingerprints were found. Were his fingerprints found on any of the other cookware? Cookware was washed. Nobody's fingerprints remained. Or he might have been cooking with gloves on. Seems the only thing here with his fingerprints is the tea set. Goddamn! Master used these gloves while making his desserts. They hid his fingerprints. Certainly, it's possible that they were used for that purpose. Yeah, you don't want your fingerprints all over that big chocolate shit. That's disgusting. Have you ever watched one of those cooking shows? I don't remember what show it was that I used to watch on the Food Network. It was a cake decorating show where they had a theme, and some of them they did molding chocolate and everything, and yeah, you would wear gloves because you didn't want your fingerprints on it, because one, it made it look terrible, and two, yet you eat it. But wouldn't you agree that finding cooking gloves in the kitchen is perfectly natural? Doubt everything. That's my job. You know what? I doubt that you're a real detective. Where's Gumshoe? Oh, he's just like a child. He's in like high school. Oh, we already did this. I don't want to talk to this dude yet. So this is where the body was discovered? Yeah. The body has been removed. But otherwise, the crime scene has remained untouched. Okay. Seems that the body was discovered inside this chocolate treasure chest. The person who discovered it was Miss Hall. Surprise! It's a stripper! She heard the sound of something breaking inside this room. I would like a little more information about this. What's this? Something has been dropped inside the treasure chest? This seems to be some kind of seal with a design and initials on it. I don't know if it was the victim's, but we should take it for now. Okay. Whee! The voyage of the good ship Red Rum is written here. Murder! God damn it! It sailed the seven seas, and in the end finally found a huge treasure. Modeled after the glory of an ancient adventurer. It's written here. So he failed 6 times. What an unlucky captain. Don't matter how many times he went on a fool's errand, in the end he reached the truth. It's just like a detective spirit. Did detectives even exist during the ancient times? I like how no matter what, like Phoenix, Miles, and Gregory all have like a same like mindset where they're like, what? And I also love how even Detective Bad had almost like a gumshoe moment. There's like a detective spirit. That's hilarious. Built such a large ship out of chocolate is magnificent. As expected of Master Jeff, I want to try eating it. That's such a Maya thing. He's gonna be like, ah. Gregory's like, stop. Bad. Bad Raymond. Although I have no idea where to start eating it from. Anywhere should be fine, but if you start eating the crime scene, I'll make you leave. Ah, don't glare at me. Can't you tell it was a joke? I'd like Raymond to be just a little calmer. God damn, Raymond. You're such a little shit sometimes. I'm a big shit. It appears to be a display of sailing equipment. There's also the possibility that one of these is the murder weapon. No, it looks like these pieces were all made of chocolate. You can't beat someone to death with these. Misleading. At any rate, they all have such good workmanship that they look just like the real thing. It really speaks about the level of skill Mr. Master has in his craft. To pass the bar, you must need to have a sassy internal monologue. That's like one of the questions. Do you have a sassy inner monologue? Oh, what the fuck kind of question is that? Do I have a sassy internal monologue? Oh, fucking course I do! What about over here? Was there nothing sus in the cupboard? No, sir! So there was something. No, only things like cooking burners and tableware placed there. I see. Defense attorney. Was there nothing that you noticed? No. So you didn't so you did notice something. Oh no, I didn't notice anything. Everyone's always giving replies that are difficult to understand. I don't know how difficult that was to understand, dude. I think it's your way of asking that's bad. Appears to be a display of sailing equipment. There's also the oh, okay, it's the same thing. Alright, I guess we gotta talk to this motherfucker. But I don't wanna. Oh. We're not even near the teapot. Alright, fine. Let's talk to him. Excuse me, but you are... You look like a stereotypical hibachi chef, and that's bad. Like, we got JoJo Bizarre Adventure anime dude, and we have hibachi chef. Like, this is terrible. No. My apologies, I was meditating. What did you ask, sir, detective? Actually, I'm a defense attorney. My name is Gregory Edgeworth. He does look like a detective, though. He, like, sneaks into fucking crime scenes. He's like, I'm a detective. And they're like, oh yeah, you can go in. He's like, hey, I'm actually a defense attorney. The Phoenix is like, write that down! Get trench coat. I'm his assistant, Raymond. Part of my late introduction. My name is Dane Gustava. Or Dane Gustavia. How is your name funny? Dane Gustavia. Gustav. Dane. I don't know how it's funny, but okay. I am one of the pastry chefs participating in this contest. What do you mean participating? It's over. Nobody won. You lose. Good day, sir. What kind of desserts do you make, Mr. Gustavia? What the fuck? How? My specialty is making desserts out of candy. I don't know how that even worked, but okay. Aw, what a cute seahorse! It was meant to be a dragon dancing in the sky. This is a dragon? I think it would fit better in the ocean than in the sky. I know all too well that design is my weak point. I plan to study design and undergo training in Jingfa once things settle down here. Probably shouldn't touch the subject of design any further. Mr. Gustavia, if you aren't related to the investigation, why are you in this room? So the detective wanted to know more about the desserts in this room, so he asked me to come. Since he's one of the contestants, you might know something. Plot twist, he's the murderer. He sucked at design so bad that he wanted to... He wanted to really win. There's an engraving on the bottom. It says PH. Phoenix Holmiser. Oh, it's the initials of the creator, Pierre Hoquet. Miss Hall and Mr. Master seem to be big fans of the sculptor's works. Initials, huh? If it were mine, it'd be RS. Why don't you try carving your initials on your own belongings? No, I don't want to do that. I want to carve it on other people's shit. This is a rather splendid design. How do you pour the tea out? Do you just take this off? You think so? It seems a little eccentric to me. Plot twist. He's the murderer. Are you saying I'm correct? I see the dots. Gustavi is the killer. He didn't like the Isaac Dover. and he didn't like Jeff Masters, so he's like, I'm gonna kill the one dude and frame the other guy, and I will be the winner of the contest. And thus, I will be the best pastry chef in the world, even though I suck at design. I will be #1 by default. It was his hat, Mr. Krabs. He was #1. Rather on the practicality of the design, focus on the artistic merits. Mr. Edgeworth's art sense is too high for me to understand. Get out of here. Alright, so that's... Yeah, we just discovered that's the Pierre whatever. Pierre Hoquet. Alright, so sir, would you like to be presented the most important piece of evidence in this case, my attorney's badge? That badge is a rather artistic design. Please, my craftsman spirit is shaking. Mind if I borrow it for a while? Sorry, this is rather important to me. Would be unbearable if it got hurt in the candy making process. Oh my god! If it got hurt, like his badge has feelings. Mr. Gustavia, those instruments you use are quite unusual. Oh, he puffs air into it. It's like almost like glass molding. What's a chicken? These instruments are called candy pumps, and they pump air into the candy. Oh, they gotta look like swords. They're so cool. Indeed, ever since I began using them, no days gone by where I didn't have a burn or a wound, or receive a burn or wound. So I wear red clothes so that not a single stain will ever show on me. He and Apollo are gonna fight over red dominance. Making desserts is serious business. I am always training. Does he injure himself because he hasn't trained enough? You just suck? Can you tell? Is that why you got the eye scar? You like cut your eye out? You cut your eye out, kid. The most important piece of evidence, my defense attorney's badge. Can you tell me about the great dessert contest that was held here? From the looks of this room, it seems the desserts weren't just for eating. The exhibition Sir Master held was the contest in the art of dessert. The art of dessert. Okay. Desserts that are true works of art, made solely out of edible materials. The works of art in this room are all made from desserts. Now, as you mentioned, the whole room is filled with the smell of chocolate, yet the painting is chocolate. Oh, sweet, the Mona Lisa. No, not that one. Ah, you idiot. He's just like eating the Mona Lisa. Sir Master exhibits great talent in both flavor and design. If you are not able to surpass Sir Master in flavor and design, you will not be able to win. Being the world's greatest pastry chef is pretty hard, isn't it? That's why you had to resort into murder to win by default. In other words, if I can surpass Sir Master, I shall become the world's greatest pastry chef. That's why you had to resolve into murder. That was the prize of this contest. The prize is the title of the world's greatest. In addition to that, there is also Sir Master's treasured angel's recipe. If you want to learn more about the contest, just look at this piece of paper. Yeah, these were the rules that were given to the participants of the contest. Raymond immediately eats it. Nyam! Prizes. Title of the world's greatest pastry chef and angel's recipe. Rules. Contestants' rooms will be judged starting from the left. Afterwards, all parties will meet in Jeff's room. Any decorations not made from desserts are prohibited. Entering another contestant's room before the judging is done is prohibited. If you fucking go in there, you will die. Sorry, but I do not know much about the incident. I only learned about the incident after the judging had finished. How was the contest judging carried out? Let's see. So the master started judging at 3 p.m. Starting from my room, the judging proceeded in a clockwise direction. So what, he participated in his own contest? My shit's the best tasting, I win! I get to stay the best chef! Like, okay. Seems biased. He said my shit was disgusting. I used the room to the right of Sir Master's room, which is the room we're in now. Next, the room of a female pastry chef named Delicia was judged. A female pastry chef? What kind of person is she? She is a frightening woman who would do anything to achieve her goal. She didn't kill anybody. She's innocent. I said so. But she used lots of cream to make a fantasy-themed dessert. Ooh, cream. Why would you mention that she used cream, dude? Is it because she's a woman? You sick, twisted bastard. And lastly, Sir Dover's room was judged. His works were frozen statues made from sherbet. But he's dead now, so therefore he'd lose. Hall discovered the body in the middle of Gustavia's judging. So the other people didn't even get judged, they lose. She panicked, and because she immediately notified the police, Master continued judging without knowledge that the body had been discovered. As a result, Master judged Dover's room in Dover's absence. Seems we have plenty of room to suspect Master. I'm lacking in information. It's probably too early to object. By the way, Detective Bad, what were you talking to Mr. Guzavia about earlier? I was asking him about the chocolate frame hanging in that wall. I thought something was missing. I thought if I asked someone who knew a lot about desserts, I could get an answer. Although, thanks to your arrival, I still haven't gotten my answer yet, you fecker. She didn't kill anyone, she's innocent. Are you sure about? I think it's Gustavia that murdered this Dover dude, framed Master because he wants to be the ultimate pastry chef. And he's trying to throw shade at the other lady. Because he doesn't want himself to be suspected. Well then, since you've been waiting for so long, we can ask him about it right now. I guess you don't understand sarcasm. Bitch, no, I'm in Edgeworth. Edgeworth people don't know what sarcasm is. It is not in our vocabulary. Mr. Guzavia, can you assist us with this matter? Because this man is fucking crazy. Okay, so what? You can't tell that it's missing this leaf? Look, golden leaf? No golden leaf. It's clear as crystal. I train in the art of desserts every day. If you have a question about desserts, please do not hesitate to ask. Thank you very much. It's literally right here. How do you not fucking see this? You can make such a beautiful picture out of chocolate? As expected, Master Jeff. Is this really chocolate? It looks like an actual picture to me. Impressive, sir, to turn you noticed well. This picture of an angel is not a dessert, but rather the angel's recipe. The angel's recipe? The prize for the contest? And this picture isn't made of chocolate? He's like already trying to like rip it off, like to eat. What do you mean this isn't real chocolate? Put it down. But I thought it was a chocolate wafer. Stop it, Raymond. Stop. Raymond. Raymond. Indeed, within this chocolate frame lies a recipe book. So it looks like he tried to open it. Look, there's fucking fingerprints. Because he wasn't wearing his gloves. See, that's why you wear gloves when you're messing with modeling chocolates. You don't want your fingerprints on it because it's gross. You nasty. I ain't eating that now. You heathen. I'm having all the caffeine. Getting all the caffeine. So Master told everyone he explained the rules of the contest to us in this room. So the contest assumed the recipe was here. How about it? This frame. Don't you think it's missing something? This must be what Detective Bad was asking Mr. Gustavia from earlier. This chocolate frame, there does seem to be a part that's missing. It's right there! How do you guys not see? Y'all stupid. That's what's been bothering me as well. Eh? What's missing? Let me show Raymond the part of the chocolate frame that's missing. It's right back here! Oh god, his voice! Look closely at this part with the decorations. Can you see that one item is missing? It's true, it's different from the other decorations. Holy shit! This imperfect balance in the decorations is not like Sir Master. Upon further examination, it seems this frame is not the only one with missing parts. We need to investigate further. Do y'all also not see the handprint on there? Like someone was trying to pry it open? All the desserts in this room have each have one part missing. Whoa, the candle holder and the sailing tools are all damaged as well. So someone tampered with the crime scene. And it wasn't us bad, you can't blame me. Perhaps, maybe Master vandalized the room himself to fool us. Master Chef wouldn't do that. Master Jeff. Pro CD. That's him? Oh shit! I always forget that he's actually a huge Ace Attorney fan. French senpai! It's my ass kicking outfit, bitch! It's not a cell phone, that's a PSP. You got me. Looks like I'm going to liar's jail. Master Jeff wouldn't do that sort of thing to his desserts. Tempered desserts. I wonder if they are connected to the incident. I won't rest until I inspect every suspicious looking crane. Don't mock your son! You crack it. I want this. Look, it's right. These finger marks are. These are unidentified finger marks. We don't know who they belong to. Since no fingerprints were left behind. Finger marks without fingerprints. These might be related to the case. I still think someone tried to open the frame. If that's supposed to be a recipe, and it's supposed to be a big deal recipe, maybe it's supposed to be like ambrosia, like from Sims. Like it's supposed to be godlike. It's a mystery. He was probably wearing gloves. Detective Bad lacks dreams and romance. I don't think there are dreams or romance at a murder scene. Are you alright, Raymond? This room is way too cold. You're even wearing long sleeves, bro. Aw, look at him. The fountain patio wasn't very warm either. This room certainly is cold. Do you want to wear my coat? Aw, look at him. He's offering his other son a coat. How come my one thing isn't working? I made another thing, and it doesn't seem to work. I'll have to look at it. Wow, my stream elements is not working today, is it? Because I'm not even seeing all my things about, like to go visit other people. Oh wow, I have sponsorship opportunities. Holy shit. The fuck are these counters? Oh, I don't. Huh. Like, I always forget I actually have some of these. Like, did you know I had an 8-ball? I always forget about that. Oh, wait. Wait, we have a list of commands? I didn't know that. Wait, there's a slot machine? You only have 0 points. What do you mean? I'm the channel person. How do I have 0 points? Like, okay. Alright. Let's stop watching Raven freaking out. Nope, I'm fine. Bitch, don't steal Apollo's line like that. What is wrong with you? Because that's something that you promised to give me when I become a defense attorney. Well, you were going to give him his coat? No! Gregory was gonna give Raymond his goat. That's so cute. That's right. Why is the temperature turned down so low? So the chocolate don't melt. Okay, there we go. Now the other stream element shit's going. Alright, cool. It's been turned down in order to maintain the chocolate's temperature. Why don't you try opening the panel cover on that wall? Panel cover. Gotcha! My boy. Oh, I can't wait to hear that in HD on Steam. Or my Switch. Whatever floats my boat. Wow, there's a secret panel hidden here. Secret panel. Secret panel. The control panel is installed in all the rooms the master prepare. So as not to detract from the dessert's presentation, the cover was closed to conceal it. What does the panel do? Allows you to change the temperature and the lighting in the room. In order to preserve any type of dessert, it can go down to about -22 degrees Fahrenheit. What? Dude, that's way too fucking cold. You don't need it that cold for desserts. The room would be like a freezer. Okay, -22 degrees. It's set to 59 degrees Fahrenheit. No wonder I thought it was cold. That's not even that cold, bro. 59? That's barbecue weather. Man, you wouldn't survive in Michigan, Raymond. Get the fuck out of here. Raymond's such it's like it's fucking cold. It's 59 degrees. I'm dying. You know how cold it is in Michigan right now? It's 37 degrees. I had my windows down in my car and I'm driving on the freeway. I'm like, yeah, last week it was like -22 degrees of wind chill. When it was like 30 degrees, like last Wednesday and shit, it was like warm compared to that negative. We were like, yeah, it's warm, bitch. Woo! We go outside. He's like, it's 59 degrees! Ah! I would die instantaneously in Michigan. But then again, this is why I have a nasally sounding accent. Like, I always sound nasally. Because my sinuses are terrible. Like, even though it was like 20 degrees and it went up to 40, I had like sinus pressure all here and I had a sinus headache because it went from cold to hot. Every time the temperature goes up slightly, my sinuses just inflame and go bleh. It's terrible. The Midwest is terrible and I hate it. But my doctor will not let me see an ENT. He's like, no, they're just going to give you nasal sprays. And I'm like, well, they can look at my face and tell me if I got something wrong. Maybe I have some narrowing that they can expand. They can do something. But, nope. Nobody loves me. Anyway. Anyway, back to Raymond being a being a sissy here. 59 degrees! Ah! Detective Bad! I'm not allowed to change the temperature, am I? Just wear your fake dad's coat. Preserving the crime scene is the foundation of being a detective. I like how this is detective. I just realized Bad's coat is not Swiss cheese like it was in the first game because he didn't get shot at a million times yet. I think this is before he and Faraday were doing the great being Yatigarasu shit. But I'm not a detective! A defense attorney can't recklessly damage a crime scene either. The sir assistant. Enduring hardship is also a part of training. In order to preserve chocolate, 59 to 64 degrees Fahrenheit is the ideal temperature. They turn it up to 64! The ideal temperature for chocolate is expected from the dessert chef. No, it is but the trifle. This is a basic knowledge that anyone should know if they're a dessert chef. So, what's the ideal temperature for candy and fresh cream? As long as you watch out for humidity and hot temperatures, candy shouldn't melt. But fresh cream, around 50 degrees Fahrenheit, is the ideal temperature. What? I just put that shit in my fridge. And if I put it in the back of my... If I put anything in the back of my fridge, it freezes. Because my fridge is Satan. It just doesn't want to work. This is before KGA, yes. Okay. Need to watch out for the humidity and hot temperatures for candy. I see. He's like making sure his lollipops are all good. He's like, my lollipops will be safe. His suckers are gonna be good. I like how everyone says lollipops, but I only say lollipops if it's in this context, but I always call them suckers. Because you're sucking on them. They're suckers. Does anybody else call them suckers? It's like with babies suck on, like, everyone says pacifiers, passies. But I always call them binkies. Like, even my mom always called them binkies. Everyone's like, well, it's a passy, it's a pacifier. What else did they call them? Like... Wookie? Who calls him a Wookie? I've heard him called dummies, yeah. Boo. Bobo? What the fuck? Nookie? What? Only suckers call suckers suckers. They're called suckers. Soother. A doty. What? I like how none of them... I've always called a pacifier binkies. That's what we've always said in my family. I've never, it says in American English, a Wookie. I've never heard one person in my life refer to a pacifier as a Wookie. I've always heard binky, a dummy, or a passy. What? What is this? In Canadian English, they call it a pacifier a sugar tit. Okay. Oh my god. That's it. When I have a kid, that's what I'm calling it. I'll be like, here you go, little Timmy, here's your sugar tit. Just to see other people's reactions. And they'd be like, that's not what it's called. And I'm like, that's what they call it in Canada. Sugar tit. I'm fucking crying. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I have tears. Oh, that's what I'm calling it. My child is gonna have a sugar tit. Detective Bad. He seemed a bit happy when they were talking about candy. Is candy one of his favorite things? I will bribe the detective with candy next time. There will be no next time for you, Gregory. I already checked this area earlier, but it never hurts to take another look. Okay. Well, let's take a look at this. Dessert in the shape of a candle holder. Huh. It's titled Light of Life. Seems that one of these important lights aren't lit. Is it symbolic or... captain's log of a chocolate ship, which is also made of chocolate. Seems its title is Journal of Regret. Running out of rum while drifting at the Red Sea has really made me red with regret, it reads. I don't know what kind of voyage it was, but it doesn't seem very regretful. He's had a lot of red rum. Shit. Seems this control panel could change the temperature and the color of the lights in this room. Colors are red, yellow, green, blue, cyan, and white. That sure is a lot. Cyan and blue. Cyan and blue. Are you fucking kidding me? When you're doing light composition, it's almost like ink. I would assume you would use yellow, magenta, and cyan to be able to blend, and white. Would be able to blend together. Because why would you have a green light when you have yellow and blue already? That doesn't make sense. You would have the primary colors at least of red and blue and yellow. So green is useless because you can make it with the two lights. Okay. This room's temperature is 59 degrees and the lights are set to white. It's because the works in this room are made of it's because the works in this room are made of chocolate. Using white light, chocolate can stand out. From Smasher, everything in this room is probably a piece of art. Okay. I don't need to... Oh, hi. Were you, like, spinning? Okay. Alright, do we need to, like, go somewhere else, or... What do you... What? Would you like, my attorney's badge? Working with defense attorneys isn't worth it. They go through this crime scene as they please and interpret their findings to their favor. Do you also feel that way about me? I mean, look, we're both wearing trench coats. I got a fancy hat. He didn't confirm or deny it. We're friends. Oh my god, we're friends. Alright, do we leave? Or... Oh, I guess I didn't notice anything. This is a fire alarm. Let me say in advance, that is not a dessert, it's the real deal. If you press that, an alarm will sound and security will be contacted. I understand that you want to press it to see what happens, but please restrain yourself. No, I didn't particularly feel like pressing it. It's because you're a defense attorney. Why does he have such gumshoe energy? God damn. I don't think being a defense attorney has anything to do with it. I just love this version of Bad. He just has like a gumshoe energy. It's great. I love him. She's 38. Oh, she's 16? The strong silent type. He's 42 here? Damn. Okay. Oh, I forgot, I gotta use logic stuff like Miles. Let's do that. Breaking sound, tamper desserts. Can we connect it? Damn! No good. That line of logic seems too unreasonable. What do you mean? I think it's reasonable. He's like, whoops, that was shit. Hey, Raymond. 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 Raymond! Do you like my jimmies? Do you like the little jimmies? Bad's like, oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Stop. Stop doing that. What else am I supposed to fucking look? Do I need to present this to him? No. Apologies, I was meditating. What did you ask, sir, detective? I'm a defense attorney, and about this piece of evidence... I'm meditating again. I guess it doesn't catch his interest greatly. He won't even give it a glance. Ah! What about this? Okay, he doesn't care. Okay, he doesn't care. Your way of investigating is too soft. An investigation is like a popsicle. Walk around the crime scene and investigate. Talk with the people involved. If you do that, little by little, you'll lick it down to its core. Mr. Ashworth, why are you moving like that? I want my son to move like this one day. Okay, why? And then, like, in the future during the in-person tournament, and then he's like, oh boy, your dad used to do it just like that. What? I pray that it doesn't say the truth was lost for all eternity. Oh my god, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I gotta run! Get away from me! Stop chasing me! Stop running! Well, stop chasing me! It's so frustrating! Oh, I didn't finish? Are you shitting me? Why did you tell me I didn't get all the shit here? Seems like the transport in the ship has been broken. Okay. The ship tipped over and broke the treasure chest, didn't it? Oh, maybe. Could the Abigail be crushed by the ship and killed? If that were the case, this would have been an accidental death. You two aren't serious about that, right? Well, we were only discussing one of the possibilities. I was being pretty serious, though. Of course you were, dude. Dr. Bad, I would like you to tell me about the state of the victim. If you mean a fun with the body, here, look at it. If all you like, look at it! Look at it! Seems victim was beaten to death with a blunt object. Oh, you got a blankie! He was taking a nap! And it turned deadly. Try asking a prosecutor in charge later. It seems he doesn't intend to tell me frankly. Yeah, you gotta tell you, Peterly. So, may I borrow this photograph? Sure. It's not a photo that was taken by the police. Miss Hall took a photo of the body with an instant camera when she discovered it. An instant camera? Is that like a disposable camera, or...? An instant camera is a camera that can develop its film right after taking a picture. Ah, such a convenient camera exists! Holy shit! Anyway, let's go over the state of the crime scene bit. This photo, upon a closer examination, contradicts the state of the crime scene. I'll have to deduce the contradiction to resolve this matter. Doodaloo! Alright, let's connect the dots. Yay, I did it! Due to the broken stand, the ship lost its balance. It would seem Miss Hall entered the room upon hearing the ship collapse. Yeah, Miss Hall entered the room. The ship had already fallen over. At any rate, I wonder why the stand broke. Who done it? Maybe there was something wrong with the ship's balance in the first place. Is that really true? Well, if this tampered desserts... Each of Mr. Masters' works had a piece that was missing. Add to the fact that the ship's chocolate stand was broken. I think we can surmise that someone ransacked this room. Aw, he's just taking a nap! Yeah, for the rest of his life! And the one who did it could be the true culprit. That I don't know. But I think it's safe to say that the ship's stand got broken when the room was ransacked. They were like, fuck this stand! They were like, I'm hungry. And when the ship fell over, it broke the treasure chest lid. I expect the lid of the treasure chest was originally... I expect. Okay, what? Shut up, words! I don't like the color of his shoes. I don't like bad looking at me at the camera like that. Like, stop, sir. Sir, stop, please. Raymond, what are you doing? I like his shoes. I like Raymond's shoes. Like, look at them. Look at those. What are those? Alright. Alright, so let's look at our... No, I don't want that. Fuck. The victim's body was found in a treasure chest made of chocolate in Jeff Masters' room. The cause of death seems to be a hard blow to the head by a blunt object. But what was the blunt object? Your mom. Shit. I won't rest. What more do we need? There's so much more. Okay, I get it. We found the thing. Why do you keep telling me about the thing? I don't care. Stop. Okay, what about this? To build such a... Oh my god. I don't care. Well, it says deduce. So what am I deducing? How's it? Well, how did he say that the photo was a contradiction? Mr. Edgeworth, why? do you move like that? I like my son to move like this. What defense attorney sure weird. But it's like, what is the contradiction? "18 years later, during Turnabout Ablaze, kid, you move just like your father. Detective Bad. Why is he getting emotional all of a sudden? It's fucking weird. Bro, where's the blood jail? It's in the thing." Okay. Oops. Oops. So they removed the piece that has the blood? Are you sure the only thing the police removed from the crime scene was the body? They also took away the piece of cloth the body was wrapped. In that case, a major contradiction has been created at the crime scene. Contradiction. Detective Bad, please look at the crime scene carefully once more. The bloodstain that could have remained at the crime scene has disappeared. That should have! Should have! I definitely didn't get any reports about the bloodstain being cleaned up. I'll check with forensics. You, asshole, where is it? Mr. Edgeworth, what happened? Comparing the photo and the crime scene, something struck me as being out of place. In the photo, the chocolate underneath the body remained intact inside the treasure chest. However, in the actual crime scene, it's missing. Someone was hungry. They thought it was strawberry flavored. The chocolate with the bloodstain has completely vanished. Yes, did the police remove it, or was this the work of the criminal? According to forensics, no one has cleaned up any bloodstains. I see. Well, that would mean someone erased the bloodstain. Who knows? Son of a bitch! Oh my god, what other shit do we need? Oh my god, what other shit that needs to be at this goddamn crime scene? I don't need anything else. Everything has been done. What do I need? You, sir. Do you know anything about the body? Shit. You fecker. Oh my god. Raymond, come. Come. We gotta go. I don't want to be here anymore. Forensics. What do you got? What are you investigating? Sir, I'm checking the temperature of the stream. What have you learned? Sir, the stream has warm water. Stream. The stream is connected to the fountain in the patio and runs through every room. It's an unusual construction for a room. The minds of the rich, I'll never understand. Okay. It's because I didn't talk to that one dude. Like Bad said, you gotta talk to everybody. You fucking assholes. Seems our investigation of this room is just about over. This should make it clear. You suck dick. Jeff Master is the culprit. How? Oh, why? He's like, how? I agree. How, bro? All the rooms in this mansion were locked from the inside, and the only way to open them from the outside was to use this key to the mansion. Not the mansion key! That's some Resident Evil shit. Is it the helmet key? Is it the Ann Arbor key? Is it the sword key? Is it the shield key? You gotta let me know, bro. Do you know who had the key? Master was the only one with the key. There were no spare keys. Only the one key. The key to rule them all. The master key that Master had. The mansion key. God damn. By using the mansion key, Master could enter all the contestants' rooms. Of course, the key could also lock his room from the outside. However, Mr. Master's room is currently unlocked. Yeah, that's why I suspect Master is the culprit. I'd like to hear your reasoning in more detail. What the fuck? It's the club key. No, this isn't Resident Evil 2. We're in a mansion, therefore it's all already one terminology with keys. If the body had been found in a locked room, Master would have been the prime suspect. That's why Master made sure to leave the door to his own room unlocked. And to ensure that the body would be seen, Master broke the lid on the treasure chest. After the judging, everyone was scheduled to meet in Master's room. That would have created the impression that the murder had occurred while he was away. Contrary to his expectations, the body was discovered by Miss Hall. You keep doing that like you're gonna get your mirror, but you don't get your mirror out. You just look like you're about to shoot me. That's my reasoning for suspecting Master. Got that, Ace Attorney? You know, why doesn't Phoenix ever do this shit when he's like talking to Gumshoe? You're like, what's your reasoning, Detective Gumshoe? And he's like, So, you also think it was Mr. Master himself who vandalizes this room? Yeah. You defense attorneys believe that justice lies in trusting your clients, but I'm a detective. I trust in my guns. Yes, but if I believed every poor sap story, I'd let the suspicious ones get away. I understand your reasoning thoroughly. However, I'd like you to hear my thoughts on the subject now. Fine. Detective Ben believes that he's right, but I won't give up so easily. I can't accept his reasoning. I'll have to show him evidence that contradicts it. What, isn't this what I'm supposed to do in the court? Why am I doing a rebuttal? I'm a defense attorney. I'm confused. I'm supposed to be doing shit in court. That's what Phoenix does. He's like, I will settle this in court, bitch. And then he does it. It's a little premature to suspect Mr. Master on those grounds alone. What? It's a little premature for you to be objecting. I said hold it, not objection. Just wait until I'm done. Don't sass me. He left it unlocked. If the door had been locked, Master would be the only one who would commit the crime. Well, maybe the door just happened to be unlocked. Then maybe the body just happened to be lying in the open, waiting to be discovered. Runt, do you think you can become a good detective with logic like that? Ah, but I don't want to be a detective. I want to be a defense attorney. It's like what Apollo says, I don't want to be a detective. I want to be a defense attorney. I don't want to go to school. I want to go to Disney World. I hope he isn't trying to steal my apprentice. God damn, bro. This is my kid I found on the street. This is what fucking the Phoenix is. My kid I found randomly. Actually, I didn't find him randomly. I was given him. Like, Gregory's like, dude, this is my kid. Is it like a defense? Is it like an attorney thing? They just adopt random children? Like, even Miles had picked up on the habit. He's like, okay. Phoenix has like a gaggle of children. Master had a reason to leave the door unlocked. And to ensure that the body would be seen, Master broke the lid. Why? You believe the broken lid was Mr. Master's doing? Yes, if he hadn't done that, the body wouldn't have been found. Doesn't seem likely that he would break his own work while he was judging the contest. That's right, Master Jeff would never waste a good dessert, you son of a bitch. Odd piece of cake, he even eats it while dancing. That TV show is irrelevant here. Your mom's irrelevant. Detective Bad, you know about piece of cake? Shit! I didn't know you were a fan. To pass the bar, you must be willing and able to adopt random children at any time. Are you willing to adopt a random child off the street from a dumpster? No, you are not qualified to be an attorney. Why? You failed one question out of 100. But I got 99 out of 100, but you failed the one question. And what question is that? I will study. You weren't willing to adopt a random child. What? But I don't want to adopt random children. You have to. It is part of the creed. The creed. But I didn't even know of it. What? This is a surprise, so do you sing the song too? That's irrelevant. He does. He sings. He sings in his living room every night, the song. Anyway, the one who broke the lid in the treasure chest was Master. The closet, not here, clear bed. There. Originally, the victim's body was hidden inside the chocolate treasure chest. Miss Hall entered the room when she heard a sound. I think it's likely that this was the sound of the chocolate ship falling over. Yeah, that's what you would think, just by looking at the crime scene. You said that Mr. Master broke the treasure chest lid himself. But this photo shows that the ship's fall caused the lid to break. If the lid broke just before Miss Hall found the body, then Mr. Master, who was in the middle of judging, could not have broken it. God damn, he and Miles have the same point. It's genetic. I did not know pointing was genetic. Alright, never said that, Master broke the lid directly. The ship was set up to fall during the judging. I believe he tampered with the stand. Do you have proof he tampered with it? No, but the investigation isn't completely over yet. Seems they still haven't found anything conclusive. Have you found any other fingerprints other than Mr. Masters in this room? Yeah, there were some left on the door. But the victim, Dover, and Master were also among the fingerprints left behind. Before we made our descent, we all gathered here to have the judging explained to us. Perhaps that was when we left those fingerprints? But you didn't find any fingerprints on the works in this room. What? Someone tampered with the chocolate in this room, so perhaps there are other fingerprints on it apart from Mr. Masters. No matter what we find, it won't clear Master of suspicion. You dick. Labby, hurry up and dust the chocolate for fingerprints. Roger that, sir. Labby. Detective Bad! We found another person's fingerprints on all the chocolates in this room. What the fuck? Whose fingerprints? They belong to a pastry chef by the name of Delicia. You trying to frame her? Good work. Return to the investigation. Yes, sir. It would seem that there are other suspicious people besides Mr. Master after all. I don't need a defense attorney to tell me that. I'm not stopping my investigation. We'll just go and listen to what this Delicia has to say. She's innocent, I tell you. She's being framed. Leave her and her fresh cream out of this. Innocent. Delicia, Gustavia told us about her not long ago. Is she really a frightening woman who would do anything to achieve her goal? Framed, I say! Mr. Edward, this Delicia lady sounds mighty sus to me. It seems that it would be necessary for us to speak with her directly as well. Detective Bad, would you allow us to accompany you? I'm not obligated to do that. Why? Come on, bro! But you were the one who discovered the truth of the crime scene. Fine, have it your way. Follow me. Detective Bad! Thank you. We are now friends. I never fucking said that. Detective Bad, sir! Are you sure about that? Right now, that prosecutor is in the room. Doesn't matter. Him and I doesn't see eye to eye. I fucking hate him. He could suck a dick. Him? Who's the prosecutor in charge of this case anyway? Manfred von Karma. Bop, bop, bop. What? Von Karma's in charge? That guy hasn't lost a case in 25 years. Manfred von Karma, the living legend of the prosecutor's office. If rumors of his courtroom performance are to be believed, he's a man who would do anything for a guilty verdict. No matter what kind of prosecutor he is, I can only hold true to the path I believe in. And that's to beat the fuck out of him. Alright, so we beat that part. Excellent. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick potty break because I've been drinking a lot of liquids. Lots of liquids. Lots of liquids. So, we're gonna take a potty break. I might get more liquids. Who knows? I'm gonna get more liquids. I need more caffeine. Can you tell my ADHD medicine had like ran out like forever and a half ago? Anyway. So I will be back. Give me a couple minutes. I'm still upset that they won't let me buy the Apollo Justice soundtrack on Steam. Why? Why is there a Phoenix right with a gun? But okay. That's a funny meme. Oh shit, Koenig is here right before I'm about to take a potty break. What the hell? This should be wild. Why do you keep doing this? Why do you keep doing this when I'm doing things? Well, here's your shout out. What the hell? Where's the shout out? I'm gonna try it again. It didn't do the shout out video thing. What the hell? Now I'm upset. Okay. Well, I'm gonna, like I said, take a quick potty break and get more liquids. So I'll be right back. And have some jam out music. Boom. Ahas the boy. Riley. Riley, come on. What? What? Come on. He really don't like being held. He's grumpy. Are you grumpy? Like, he was purring on the way up. He's like, oh, I got treats. And then he came in here and he's like, then he's just like stopped purring immediately. Like, you're gonna put me on camera, aren't you, bitch? You know I don't like the camera. Yeah, I know you don't like the camera. I know. You're so camera shy. Look at him. He's so cute. Oh. You have such big teeth. You have such big teeth. But this is Riley. Look. He's like, I'm blinking twice for help, please. Oh my god, look at his teeth. Even with his mouth closed, you just see how big his teeth are. Do it again. Yeah. So he don't know how to meow. So he can't meow like a real cat. Do it again. That's not meowing. That's just going, help! He knows I'm making fun of him. Usually when he opens his mouth, nothing comes out. He goes, eh! Call it the meow, no meow. Oh. He's like, you made fun of me too much. I'm out. Please, let me go. Oh, he sees a box. Yeah, play with that box. Oh, now he's too upset to play with the box. Oh, you're not too upset to play with the trash. Okay. He's like, I'm going to take all the pieces of trash out of your trash bag. He's secretly a trash panda. That's what he is. Aren't you, Rylus? Okay. I'll let you out. I've tortured you enough. I know. I know. I know, baby. Oh, now you want me, baby. Me too, baby. He's just got big teethies. He's always trying to eat me. But I brought more liquids, so by more liquids I brought more coffee. But it's December 24th at 7:30 p.m. at the contest venue in Delicia's room. But I think she's being framed. She didn't do nothing. She didn't kill anybody. Yo, Barry is playing Chrono Trigger? Damn! Also, has anyone been playing Pal World? Is that supposed to be a good game? Wow, a candy castle! And there are even some fairies over there. This room seems to be structured in the same way as Master's room. But it's nowhere near as cold. This room also seems to have been fitted with a temperature control panel. Yeah, it's over there by that orange lamp, right? Dude, let's not forget to investigate it later. Even so, this room is like something out of a fairy tale. Is this the cream-covered castle? Is this cream-covered castle Delicia's work? Where is Delicia? Oi! Can I help you? Hello, boys. I'm Delicia Scones. Oh, she's British. In my native England, I'm known as Miss Delicious. Being called a boy even though I'm already 34, it's certainly a rare experience. Oh, Miles is like, what, 9, 10? Well, boys, I understand you calling me that, but Mr. Edgeworth. As far as I'm concerned, you're all boys. To me, even that detective over there. My name is Bad, not Boy. Just how old is this woman? Mr. Attorney, let's just finish our business here. Right. Oh, fuck. You, what are you thinking you're doing? Conversing with a mere attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, a scary man came out of the candy castle. Von Karma. This man is Prosecutor Von Karma. Why are you giving him Francisca's music? Get that. He don't deserve it. Ow! I got my wrist. Damn. Ape Manny. So he's Von Karma. Gregory, how have you not met him before? I would have expected you to have faced him a couple times and had your ass whooped. At this point in your life as an attorney. Pleased to meet you, Prosecutor Von Karma. My name is Gregory Edgeworth, defense attorney. Not attorney at law? Okay. You did get blessed with that title? Bah! I have no interest in the names of defense attorneys. Because I could have sworn that they faced each other a couple of times. Because it's been implied that Von Karma had faced him a few times. Okay. Don't snap at me. After all, they only exist to be crushed by me. What a rude man, you fecker. No, what's rude is I would just take your child from you and raise him to be a vicious prosecutor. What the fuck? That piercing gaze and furrowed brow. He's even scarier than the rumors say. Although that statement was also very rude. Prosecutor Von Karma, would you allow us to investigate too? You think I would give information to a mere defense attorney? As I thought, it wouldn't be that simple. However, I'll make a special exception for this room. Why did he change his mind so quickly? I don't like this. You old bloodhound. Don't call me that. My name is Bad. Ha, a male detective speaking back to me. I admire your courage at least. Bad, stand watch and see to it that they don't misbehave. Why, me? I will not accept your refusals. Well then, I'll be investigating Gustavio's room next. Bye, beach. Boop boop doo 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 doo. Babysitting again. I wonder why he and Von Karma aren't investigating together? Instead of being on bad terms, it seems like they hardly know each other. Mr. Edward, now that we've got Von Karma's permission, we can continue investigating. Yes, this matter bothers me, but I'm glad we can at least continue the investigation. Hold it. I also need to investigate this room. I don't want you disturbing this room, so you'll investigate after me. What? Aren't you the detective in charge in this case? Why haven't you investigated this room yet? The detective in charge of the initial investigation was a close colleague of Von Karma. Was? Is he dead? I came to take over for him, so I only got to this mansion just recently. That's why he and Von Karma aren't investigating together. Detective Bad, will you allow us to investigate with you like before? Doing so, you'll be able to supervise us and also ensure we won't tamper with anything. You want me to watch you? You're a strange lawyer. I'll let you stick around a little longer. Yay! You did it, Mr. Edgeworth! Thank you, Detective Ben. But if I decide you're holding up the investigation, you'll have to leave. Yes, I understand. Well then, let's begin the investigation. Very good investigation! What do we got? Unknown age. He's 49 here. God damn. Alright, let's... What is it, Mr. Attorney? Something about that ladder bothering you? Detective Bad, it's actually a step ladder. They're both the same to me. They're completely different. Look at their basic nature. Yeah, Mr. Edward, you dumb. Oh my fucking god. I'm fucking crying. Phoenix is like it's a ladder. All the tools used to make desserts. Everything from a bucket of fresh cream to a brush and a trowel. Why do you need a trowel? For cream? Looks more like a construction worker's tools. Hi now, boys. Don't underestimate the work of a pastry chef. It's completely different from construction work there, where they cover the walls with cement. We use the trowel to smear the cream and the brush to clean the uneven parts. How is that different from construction work? Candy Mountain, Charlie! I can't believe this amazing castle is made entirely out of confectionery. I know, what a work of fantasy! It's like a fairy tale world. You like all this fairy tale stuff, don't you? What? Sorry, I got a bit too excited, didn't I? Oh, it's interesting to me since you're so enthusiastic about it, unlike my son. He's a little nerd. Your son? He's only in grade school, yet he prefers to read law books instead of fairy tales. I'm worried that he won't be able to make any friends that he could talk to. If it's already December, hasn't it been implied that he's been friends with Phoenix and Larry for a few months? So Gregory, you would have known that he has been friends with Phoenix and Larry. This storyline. I don't think it is. They said this was Gregory's last case, though. You're saying it... He didn't do a whole case for a year, another case for a whole year? That still doesn't make sense. The 3-day trial system we know did not get put into place until after DL6. Takes over a year. God damn. Man, why are you doing all the caps? Jesus Christ. They don't make it very clear. Yeah, what an interesting kid. I'd like to be his friend. I think you'd be more of an older brother to him. So you're eating your notes. Okay. An older brother, huh? Well, I've got some growing up to do then. It literally opened up with December 24th, 2000. They never put the years on these. Oh wait, that was the anime. I didn't pay attention to the year. I just assumed when he said it was his last case, I thought it was like right before he got murdered. As I had said before we went to break, my ADHD medicine, it said 18 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, even Ray said to Miles, like, we can talk about what happened 18 years ago. Timelines don't make sense in Ace Attorney. Because even the first Ace Attorney game happened in 2016 in December. Like, from September to December. Or like August to September. Because his first case was... The first turnabout was like August. Because Mia died in September. And then Rise from the Ashes was February of 2017. It was 2016. Well, I guess it was 15 years ago. Because the statute of limitations for the DL6 incident. And then 3 years later is Trials and Tribulations, because February was the Hazakura Temple incident. Then March is Miles Edgeworth Ace Attorney investigations. And now part of 2 going into April. And then April is Disbarment. Phoenix Wright, April 2019. So 18 years ago. Oops. Castle doors are open. If someone opens the door, they really should remember to close it afterwards. Would you say that directly to Prosecutor Von Karma, though? Huh? Looks like there's some stuff inside. Let's see. Wait, I'll examine it. Stay out of the way. Doot. This fresh cream melts too easily. Stop messing with the cream! Seems like Detective Bad's shoes got covered in cream. Stop fucking. Why were these objects kept inside the Candy Castle? If there's anything you want to investigate, you better speak up now. There aren't any clues. What do you mean? There are rolls of blue cloth here. Looks like there's 4 of them in all. Certainly don't look like desserts. Yeah, I don't know what the cloth is for. It almost seems like it was hidden here inside the castle. Oh, it's the cloth that was on top of the dude. She's being framed. Her and her cream. Delicia would never kill anybody. Also, the color of this glove looks familiar somehow. 2 big rocks are placed here. It's like a storage room. She's being framed. Delicia is being framed. Her and her cream. Leave her and the cream alone. Yeah, the inside of the Candy Castle isn't so dreamy. Hey, maybe they're raw gemstones? Who knew that there were such treasures inside within the castles? Seems like a rather careless way to handle treasure. It looks like there's something underneath the rocks. It seems like there's a pedestal attached to both of the rocks. Is it Dwayne The Rock Johnson? Because you said The Rock? Of course, it's a pedestal for displaying the gems. Well, in any case, this is no ordinary. Well, in any case, this is. I saw the ellipses. I thought it was bad. Oh, the rocks would go on top of these. That makes feckin' sense. This pillar has a hexagonal recess. Looks like a pedestal, but it has nothing in it. Hexagon recess. I wonder what they have been putting there. It's for the fucking gemstones. I literally just deduct that. A giant strawberry would fit in with the fresh cream. Detective bad. I don't think strawberries are hexagonal. I was just hoping. And I hope it's a banana. Them two. I think I'd prefer blueberries. Dude, why is Bad thinking about strawberries and cream? Like he's like thinking about going to the strip joint later, and then you got freaking Raymond going bananas. Connect them. The rock's pedestal has a similar shape to the recesses on the castle's pillars. Perhaps the rock is meant to be placed on top of the pillars. Oh, that's right. They're both hexagonal. Wonder why they were hidden inside the castle, though. The blue cloth and the rocks inside the castle. Where do they belong to Delicia? Delicia! Those things in the castle, what are they used for? Oh, those? But I can't tell you. Looks like Karma is keeping her silent. I haven't found that. He'll get mad at me if I'll talk. Prosecutor Von Karma doesn't intend on being upfront with his information. Aw, such a shame. Finally figured out where the rocks are supposed to go. Oh, could it be that you're interested in my goods? Interested in the cream? Your goods? Those are my popular relaxation goods. You mean the rocks and the glove? Yes, that's right. You see, they're not actually rocks, but special lamps made from rock salt. Wow, so those are lamps? Ha ha ha, it gets even more exciting. Because the cloth also has an amazing secret. As soon as we showed interest in her goods, she became quite talkative. Since we got them out, it's come experience the therapy, boys. Buddy, could you put everything up? It's not Batty, it's bad. So you won't do it? Is Batty being a bad boy? Labby, are you done photographing this room? Yes, sir, I am. Then go help Delicia. Yes, sir, I'm on it. Ha ha ha. I knew you were a good boy underneath, Batty. It's delicious. That was amazing. You even persuaded Detective Bad. Thanks a lot, Batty. You too, Forensics. She even gave the Forensics a nickname. I think that's her way of showing she cares. What's so therapeutic about these things anyway? We don't have time for that now, Batty. The show's about to begin. Forensics finishing touches, please. Yes, ma'am. Wow, it's so beautiful. It really is. Wish my son could see this. Oi, I told you, right? The four fairies and the curious Camden Castle was the theme of my work. So sparkly and cute, right? Seems like one of them is missing something. Truth is, I had planned to unveil it during the contest. Well, I'm glad I got to show it to you boys. Oh, but it doesn't look like the rock salt lamps are lighting up. Huh? What am I? Think I'll need to examine the rocks and the fairies again. I didn't even examine the fairies to begin with. Like the other fairies, this one doesn't have a fluorescent cloth. It's delicious. It's not right to leave one out. I don't like it either. But one fluorescent cloth and a machine is gonna miss. You've lost the cloth in a machine. What sort of machine is it? Why, let me tell you. Each piece of fluorescent cloth is hooked up to one of these machines. The machine is called a rainbow light device. Light is sent through the cable and into the cloth, which is made of optic fibers. Just feed around with the settings bit and it'll turn into all sorts of colours. When it glows red, it's like a raging inferno. When it glows blue, you can almost feel the glittery cool ice. It's powered by a long-lasting battery that's resistant to changes in the temperature. I'm not very familiar with these kinds of devices. I'm an attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, she's saying it's a machine that transmits light into special cloth. Dum-dum. I see, it's amazing what they come up with these days. So, one rainbow light device and one fluorescent cloth are missing. Yeah, see, that's right. Whatever could they be? This fluorescent cloth. Could it be related to the case? Yeah, it was wrapped up in the victim. She's being framed. She's being framed. Masters is being framed. I'm being framed. Everyone's being framed. The Mona Lisa's being framed in the frame. Anyway, why can't I go behind the castle? This bullshit. What are you doing? The sickly sweet smell of cream. Yes, this truly is a fairy tale world. Yet here in this sugary sweet room there was one with such a sour face. He doesn't belong in this room. That scary old man. Raymond, mind what you say. You're being a bit rude. Sorry, it won't happen again. You remind me of my old school teacher who used to get mad at me a lot. School teacher. I definitely don't want to think of my son being taught by such a man. Out of here. It's a cute candy fairy sitting on a tree stump. I'm back for my shout out. I don't know, is it gonna work this time? I don't know. No, it is not. You get nothing, apparently. Oh, why it's not working. I even refreshed the thing because it says refresh cache. There you get that. There you go. Merry Christmas. The cloth in the back along with the decorations really give it a magical atmosphere. Yeah, I'm not restarting the stream after 3 hours. Nope. Project Zomboid. What we need to look for is the hidden truths of the real world. Don't be fooled by the fairies. Just for that, I'm looking at all the fairies. All the fairies are mine. I gotta run. Yo, Delicia, what do you got for me? Huh? Miss Delicious, you don't seem as energetic as you were earlier. Delicia, can I just ask, did something happen with Von Karma? Yes, best zombie RPG. Yes, like, nothing of the sort. But you just said you see. Ha ha ha, that you see just now was only a greeting. You're a cute boy, I like you. What's your first name? It's Raymond, but... Well, Ray, I think you'll make a good man of yourself someday. Ray! How about that? I think you have a way with British ladies. She's a little different from my image of a lady. Why don't we listen to what she has to say, Ray? Could you tell me about your actions during the contest? Yes, we began making desserts for the contest around 10 o'clock. Basically, I was in here making more desserts the whole time. And 1:30, I joined the afternoon tea for about an hour or so. Afternoon tea? Y'all are fucking weird. It's a social occasion where conversations had over black tea and cakes. Wow, he's actually smiling. What the shit? So it's pretty much a tea party. I love Ray. Well, I suppose he's embarrassed to admit that he attends tea parties. Oh, Greggy, you're a smart boy, aren't you? When did I become Greggy? Just now. Oh, I wonder what she's gonna call Miles. I hope she calls him Miley. Where was the afternoon tea held? Up your ISO. Take place in the gardens outside of the fountain patio. It's all customary break time during the contest. It's always held at the same time. Today there were just 3 of us to take part: Jeffy, Katie, and me. Since Jeffy had already finished his creations, he was there from the beginning to end. Icy and Gusty didn't join in because they hadn't finished their desserts yet. So everyone other than Mr. Dover and Mr. Gustavia participated. Yes, actually I hadn't finished my dessert yet either. Just wanted to try some of Jeffy's handmade pastries and Katie's fresh brewed tea. So after I'd eaten my feed, I returned before everyone else. During the contest, did you enter any of the other contestants' rooms? What are you saying? We found your fingerprints on the desserts at the crime scene. You found them? Are you admitting that you went to the scene of the murder? I admit it, but I'm not the murderer. It's the honest truth, please hear me out. What you fucking do, bitch? What were you doing in Mr. Master's room? They're framing her for her cream. Leave her cream out of this, please. Her cream is innocent. Truth is, I was studying his desserts. Studying? Because Jeffy's so talented at making sweets. Well, nobody was in his room at the time, so I just decided to study his works for a bit. But if you were just looking, you wouldn't have left your fingerprints behind. You see, it's natural that I left fingerprints on the desserts. For the sake of research, I ate some of his desserts. Isn't that like stealing food? Couldn't be. The one who wrecked Mr. Master's room was... I'm sorry. It wasn't my intention to vandalize the room, but I did eat a few pots of desserts in his room. I secretly ate little bits and pieces so Jeffy wouldn't find out. How? This is obvious. I can maybe see someone overlooking this, but not really. But this was obvious as shit. You dumbass. So, did you eat the ship stand as well? Yes, I did. Why? The chocolate ship broke because of you. Why would you eat a stand? You could have ate like a piece of the wave, a piece of like the edge of the ship, but no, you ate the stand, the very foundation. Why? Why? Why would you do that? I'm sorry. So the reason she left the afternoon tea early was to preserve her appetite. But you've got to believe me on this, I'm not the murderer. Her actions are sufficiently suspicious, but I won't press on it yet. Delicious. What about this dead body? Oi, that thing you called there is rather cute, Greg. What do you mean it's a dead body? Well, the colour is rather unappealing. Now if I were to coat it with some fresh cream. So stop it! I like how he's like, stop it! What else am I supposed to be looking at? Oops. What do you got? Don't turn around, don't turn around! If you do, you're only gonna eat the castle! This forensics officer seems to be on a diet. Oh. Okay. Let's look at that. There's a cover on the wall, just like in the master's room. Let's open it up. The room temperature is 68 degrees Fahrenheit and the lights are set to green. Gustav just said that 50 degrees Fahrenheit is the ideal temperature for fresh cream. This room's temperature is too high. What? Oh, that's why the cream was melting in the castle. This is intriguing. Who is trying to sabotage the cream? I knew it. She's being framed. It says the 4 fairies in the Curious Candy Castle. Seems that this was the theme for Delicious Works. But it's not just the candy castle that I'm curious about. Well, shut up. The reason the fresh cream is so fragile is due to the temperature in this room. So shoes got creamed because the room temperature is set at 68 degrees Fahrenheit. They could have made it 1 more degree to be funny. Y'all suck. Speaking of which, when you opened the castle door, the doorknob didn't break. Yeah, it was stronger than I thought. Strong? A dessert? Detective Bad, could you have a closer look at the doorknob? Okay. It's not gonna be made out of candy. It's gonna be made out of a real doorknob. This is... It would seem this doorknob isn't a dessert. And it's not just a doorknob. This castle and the fairies are just plastic molds coated in fresh cream. Then this isn't a dessert piece at all. It would seem they're just fake desserts covered in fresh cream. She's being framed! Let's see. We'll save and let's see. Beginning part 2. Damn. Okay. Restart. Alright, so those did not connect. Alright, bitch. What do you got? What do you got for me? What? Looks like this guy. The way this cloth works. Oh, I wonder if it's okay for me to tell you about it. Sorry, I can't talk about this cloth. What? That was strange. I wonder if Aunt Carmen told her to stay quiet about it. Wait, so according to the rules, because obviously we found out these are moldings with fresh cream on it. Any decorations not made from desserts are prohibited. So even the fluorescent lighting stuff, like the cloth and the lighting, they shouldn't be allowed. So even if, like, let's say this candy castle was solidly made out of cream or whatever, and the fairies, the fluorescent lighting wouldn't be allowed. The fuck am I supposed to be? Look at that. Oh! Pfft, look at the obvious blood! Oh my god. Castle door is adorned with beautiful cloth. I think this was the cloth that was in the castle. Entrance ways are always beautiful. That's what a detective thinks. Yes, after Detective Bad's shoes have trampled all over it, thanks. But this is no time for snide remarks. Dude, do you not see this? Why are you not commenting? Both flames and the pillars are broken. Both their light bulbs are broken. Maybe they were dropped on the floor. There's some sort of red stain on this lamp surface. The stain, could it be? That smell. There's no mistake in it. It's blood. It's a blood stain. Like gasp! Ah, that's a blood stain? Why is there a blood stain on this lamp? Wonder if this has something to do with the case. Or the blood, you know, broken light bulb. Should take another look at the lamp. The other lamp! This is where Delicia originally intended to put the lamps. I don't get why she put them in the castle. But the lamps aren't made of confectionery or candy either, so they shouldn't be allowed. Since they're broken and don't light up, maybe she decided to put them out of the way? If she wanted them out of the way, there were many other places to store them. It's like that old saying, hide the salt in the sugar bag. I think the saying goes, hide a tree in the forest. If Delicia intended to use these decorations during the contest, it creates a contradiction with that piece of evidence. You need to deduce the contradiction to the scene. Well, first, let's logic this shit. There is evidence that the victim was beaten to death with a blunt object. What's more, there's a blood stain on one of the broken rock salt lamps. Could this lamp have been the murder weapon? You're right! It could have been used as a weapon! Lovey, is the blood analysis on this rock lamp finished? Yes, sir. It finished just a few moments ago. I keep a blood kit in my back pocket. Blood stain on that lamp belonged to the victim. You heard what he said. Son of a bitch! The murder weapon was hidden in Delicia's room. We need to consider her as one of the suspects as well. Alright, cool. Detective Bad, please read the contest leaflet. Any decorations not made from the desserts are prohibited. Huh. These rock salt lamps and the fluorescent cloths go against the rules. So maybe that's why they were hidden in the castle? Wonder about that. I think we should investigate further into Delicia's actions. Alright, he already checked. If we already checked, we're Gucci. I love being Gucci. Woo! Alright, what else can we look? Boop, 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 boop. Alicia broke the rules! Wait. That's also because she went into the room. That's also against the rules. You fucker! How does that not count? You know, thick wolf. Okay. Using decorations that were against the rules and making fake desserts. A lot of Delicia's actions seem sus. Yeah, it doesn't seem like she's aiming to be the world's greatest pastry chef. Also, the temperature of this room is way too high. Is there a reason for that? Like, shit. The fresh cream! It's gonna be spoiled cream! Not the spoiled cream! I wonder. I think we should ask Alicia directly. Alright, bitch. I have you now! Hold on, I gotta dramatically run around for a second. Give me a second, I gotta do some laps. This is my pre-accusatory run. Alright, I got you. We're gonna fight. Delicia, why is the room's temperature set to 68 degrees Fahrenheit and not 69? The cold doesn't agree with me, plus it's bad for the body. This figure doesn't just maintain itself, no. Naturally, as a lady, I want to look young forever. I wonder, how old is Miss Delicious really is? Raymond, a true gentleman never asks a woman her age. I thought we were playing Ace Attorney, not Professor Layton, but okay. Okay. But yes, don't ask a lady her age. Even though I just admit my age every time. Literally, an older... I took a patient to the lab today, where I work. And he's actually a retired doctor, which is funny. And he was talking about how one of the hospital systems in Detroit replaced their carpeting from squares to circles. And I was like, you know, any place, like, and I said to him, anything with a pattern square, I have to, like, step on the squares like it's a hopscotch. He's like, how old are you? And I'm like, I'm 29. I literally just turned 29 last Saturday. I'm like, my maturity knows no bounds. I will act like I'm 5. Raymond, a true gentleman never asks a woman her age. Why'd you speak in a British accent? I don't know. Why did your hat get taller? I don't know. Why did your face become like a potato face? It just slowly becomes Professor Layton. This room is mainly filled with cream. Cream! And 50 degrees Fahrenheit is the recommended temperature for preserving fresh cream. What? Really? That's all gone to waste. It looks like Miss Delicious didn't know. How? I thought she was supposed to be a first-class pastry chef. The fake desserts and the rule violations, and now her lack of basic knowledge. Looks like she keeps many secrets. She's a fake bitch. You know the rules. Shit, I'm sorry. Take that. Shimmy, 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 shimmy. Delicia's knowledge in the art of dessert making is lacking in fundamental areas, and she claimed she went into Mr. Master's room in order to study his dessert. These actions and ideas are not fitting in someone aiming to be the world's greatest pastry chef. Yeah, they don't sound like the words of a pro. It's like she doesn't even realize it, or maybe she isn't a real pastry chef. A son of a bitch! Perhaps she had some other intention. It's possible that she didn't go into the room to study desserts. So then, are you saying Miss Delicious is the criminal? She was trying to steal the recipe for that angel shit. Can't say that for sure yet. But I know she's hiding something from us. Investigation complete. That's enough investigating. We found much more than I expected. And yet, something from before still bothers me. Prosecutor Von Karma must have found the murder weapon in this room. So then why did he let Delicia be? Firstly, I must ascertain Von Karma's true motives. Detective Bad, I would like to ask Prosecutor Von Karma something. I've also got business with him. And Delicia there too. So Bad knows that that something is shady. That's also why you don't like Von Karma. What's your idea, Batty? Don't lie at me like that. Seems Detective Bad also has his doubts about Delicia and Von Karma. Delicia, would you come with us for a moment? You're under arrest for being sus as fuck. Yeah, see, that's fine. What for? We have to find Von Karma. There are some things we need to talk about. What up, hoes? Prosecutor Von Karma, we need to talk about the case. The look of your face. I assume you found the murder weapon? Yes. We discovered the murder weapon in Delicia's room. It would seem Mr. Master isn't the only suspect in this case. Bah! That's not true. But the murder weapon was found does not change the fact that Master is the culprit. As long as I am here. Why is Von Karma so sure of himself? Well then, aren't you going to explain why the murder weapon was in Delicia's room? Naturally. If you wish to know, I'll tell you. Oh, we're gonna fight, bro. In order to pin the crime on Delicia, we must use the rock salt lamp to kill the victim. I knew it. The cream! The cream is being framed! You then deposit the murder weapon in Delicia's room. If you had left the murder weapon at the crime scene, Master would have been the one suspected. He couldn't move the body, but it was easy to move the murder weapon. Ergo, there would be no evidence pointing to a specific culprit at the crime scene. Mr. Master took the rock salt lamp? Precisely. I carried out the investigation myself. There could be no room for doubt. Do you have evidence that he moved it? That will not be necessary. What? If you have an objection, say it. Do you think a mere defense attorney can break my logic? He just... Gregory just goes, objection. Right now. Fuck you. Slap. That's what I'm saying, Dine. Slap. Welcome to the stream. Hold it. He took the rock salt lamp from Delicia's room. Exactly. In order to kill Dover, he prepared the murder weapon beforehand. But the murder weapon was found in Delicia's room. Doesn't that place suspicion on Delicia too? No, are you stupid? I'm not finished. Master killed Dover. You idiot. He did to... So the murder weapon was the rock salt lamp hidden inside the candy castle. I discovered the murder weapon when I entered the castle. Be thankful, defense attorney, that you too came by this information. Why was it necessary for you to enter the castle? Maybe he's interested in the candy castles? This motherfucker. Fuck you. Do you think I went in there because I wanted to? The detectives at the scene were useless, so I had to investigate myself. I wasn't in charge of the initial investigation. Ben's like ready to he's like, you think I'm going after my mirror, but I'm actually going after my gun. I'm gonna fucking kill you, dude. He looks so pissed. I love that sound. Which sound? Detective Bad joined the investigation halfway through. Bah! A certain work ethic is required if you are to gain my trust. This is a flagrant waste of time. I'll continue. Your face is a waste of time. Psh. Wouldn't the body left behind in his room also be cause for suspicion? Moreover, you know what? Shut up! I have a favorite saying I like to share it with you. Even dogs can wait. Wait until I'm finished. No, that's exactly what I'd like to say to you. Psh. Are you saying that Mr. Master removed the murder weapon and hid the body in the chest? He believed that if he hid it inside his own work, it would not be discovered. So savory. I don't know. I still think he was trying to make the world's worst stripper pop-out cake. Ew. And it didn't work out very well. Dude suffocated in there because he didn't put enough air holes. Don't you mean so sorry? She shows no sign of remorse. That murdering bitch. She drowned him in cream. He moved the weapon and left the body at the scene. Let it go. How can you conclude that Mr. Master is the killer without any evidence? Oh my god, we're gonna fight. You think that will shake me? You disappoint me. As long as the body was found in Master's room, he's the prime suspect. Is there really no evidence pointing to anyone else at the crime scene? Surely there's room for further investigation. We'll work. Insolent attorney, another investigation is not necessary. Master must be the killer. If you think differently, cease. these pointless words and speak with evidence. Think back to the crime scene. Mr. Master isn't the killer. There must have been something there incriminating someone else. Seems my karma won't be shaken easily. When in doubt, save. I need to save. Thank you. Wow, we've been streaming for 3.5 hours. Oh my god. Look at us go. Continue. The Inherited Turnabout Beginning Part 2. Electric Boogaloo. Yos. Okay. Alright, so what evidence do we have? Beach. It's true that the murder weapon and bloodstains disappeared from the vicinity. However, there was still one piece of incriminating evidence left behind. Have a look at this photograph, which was taken when the body was first discovered. I didn't even present the photograph, but okay. This cloth was used to wrap the body. Does it remind you of the fluorescent cloth from Delicia's room? My fluorescent cloth was at the crime scene. Wow, fluorescent cloth. Just what part of this cloth is fluorescent? I guess Von Karma doesn't know about this cloth's secret. It looks like a normal cloth at first glance, but if you use this rainbow light device, you can make it glow. Let it glow. Let it glow. Prosecutor Von Karma seems a little surprised. I don't think it was the cloth's ability to glow that surprised him. He's just like, holy shit, it glows! Oh my god! My daughter Francisca would love it! One sheet of this fluorescent cloth is currently unaccounted for. Now I'd like you to look at the color of the cloth of this photo. Don't you think it looks like the color of the fluorescent cloth before it's been lit up? Both the rock salt lamp and the fluorescent cloth originally belonged to Delicia. Would it be natural to assume that this cloth was used to wrap the body? Prosecutor Von Karma, I believe the present conditions give us much reason to suspect Delicia. Ah! What the? Okay. Howdy, Greggy. Do you really suspect me? Don't puff your cheeks out at me. I'll go at them. I don't know. I don't yet know if you are the culprit. But it is true that you're hiding something, am I right? Oh, right. Don't you object, sir? You'll say that the murder weapon in the cloth were originally from Delicia's room. Yes. What's so funny? Just as unexpected from you. The murder weapon and the cloth are not from her room. How unfortunate for you. What does he mean? Before the contest, you must have noticed a violation of the rules. He confiscated the cloth and the rock salt lamp and kept them in his room for safekeeping. What? The victim was not seen, and he stayed locked up in his room after the contest had begun. The only one who could have unlocked the rooms was Jeff Master. And the murder weapon in the rock salt lamp was being kept in Master's room. This should be the decisive evidence of proving Master. Then why did she have the other shit? She had the other fluorescent lights. Love the voices. Are you sure about that? You're enjoying the very poor voice acting. You should hear the gumshoe voice. You know where we get to fucking Apollo Justice. Oh. Also, you missed the Apollo Justice unboxing. Can't wait. Can't wait to play it. Oh, I bought it on this and on Steam. Oh, Jesus Christ. I do in fact like dogs. That boy is loud. Just the way I like him. Defense attorney. You've lost to me before you even had a chance to stand in court. What's this? Gregory's gonna fight you. Oh, what? Was all our investigating for nothing? Ray, look at him. I love him. I like how his notepad matches his shirt. I was like, loud boys, if you know what I mean. Ayo. Oh yeah, Investigations 2 is now the only Ace Attorney game that has not been localized officially in English. This is a fan translation. So any of the voices of characters like Ray, Gregory, these actually have like voice actors from like famous like YouTubers and shit. Like Gregory is Pro ZD. I just realized I'm using a different mouse. Give me a sec. So this is a YouTuber. I think he's a YouTuber. They are not me. So Capcom, get on this Miles Edgeworth duology, man. Except we all know if Capcom gives Sebastian not Sebastian the Best as a name, we would all riot. Like, they'd give his name like Kevin Baloney, and we'll be like, that's not his name! We will fucking go crazy. Miss Delicious, why didn't you tell us about your confiscated items? But then the other shit would have been confiscated. The other fluorescent cloth would have been confiscated with the other lamp would have been confiscated. And then he would have, and then Jeff Masters would have discovered that all the shit was fake and just covered in cream. I'm just throwing that out there. He's not a dumb man. Well, Miney said I look suspicious if I did. Prosecutor Von Carver, you sus as fuck. And it's true, you all suspect me, don't you? Well, I ain't calling you a truther, I can tell you that. How clumsy of you, defense attorney. Von Karma, you fucking asshole. That's why he let us investigate Delicia's room. And in your clumsiness, there's one more thing I need to inform you. 2 sets of fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. 2? Yes. They belong to Jeff Master and Delicia's skirts. No other fingerprints were found. Okay. After Master killed Dover with the confiscated rock salt lamp, he foolishly concealed the murder weapon bearing his own fingerprints in its owner's room. I don't even need to prove my case in court. I have more than enough perfect evidence to prove Monster's guilt. Hold it. Why you say objection, but then you say hold it? That doesn't make sense. But you just said that he confiscated this shit. So it would make sense that his fingerprints would be on it because he touched them. And then her fingerprints are on him because she touched them. So that doesn't mean he killed somebody with them. I'm just throwing it out there. The logic you're playing here, Von Karma, really doesn't actually hold up. I still have some doubts about the fluorescent cloth found in Mr. Master's room. Bah! Irrelevant. After disposing of the body, he attempted to return to Lisia's room. I don't have enough information to refute Von Karma's reason. Yes, you do! It's called common sense! Nothing left to say. Snap, crackle, pop, Rice Krispies. Philchum's done. Leave this place. That's... Can't give up yet. We've wasted enough time as it is. Bad. Take them away. Hold it. There are still some doubts left in our investigation. Detective Bad. What's the meaning of this? It's not my nature to leave any doubts behind. There's still one piece of evidence that is yet to be identified. That's right. There's still the traces someone left behind. Bah! Talk about your doubts as much as you want later. But this, my dear attorney, is none of your business. No, I also have some doubts about one piece of evidence. It's likely that I have the same doubts Detective Bad has. What? This is a piece of evidence left in Mr. Master's room that is yet to be identified. We still do not know the true nature of this piece of it. This is not the same doubt I have. Oh! No, we both went home at the same time. The only thing I question here is your defense attorney. Whoops, my bad. Okay, is it this? Somebody left glove finger marks on one of Mr. Master's desserts. Okay, I thought it was that. I'm sorry. It looked sus. Okay, but I guess it should have been obvious with the fingerprints. If these were the killer's finger marks, then it's possible that the killer also didn't leave any fingerprints on the murder weapon. How did you know the state of the crime scene? I gave them permission to investigate. Gregory, would you like a lick of my lollipop? No, thank you, Detective Bad. But it's strawberry. No, thank you. Well, fuck you then. But what possessed you to let the defense attorney into the crime scene? Your mom? I don't recall you telling me not to let them in. Bah, such impudence. You'd best remember, Band. Your salary review depends on me. I don't know why a prosecutor has the decision for a detective's salary. My lollipop addiction is gonna crumble. This isn't good for Bad. I'm so glad to have a kind boss like Mr. Edgeworth. I give you $5 a week. As I had established at the beginning of this. Your salary review depends on how you perform here. Oh shit! That $5 is gonna turn into 3 in a minute. I'm surprised at what a mere attorney like you managed to uncover in such a short time. However, it's possible those finger marks were Master's own doing, because he always wore gloves while cooking. You have evidence that those finger marks were left by Master, and moreover, there are still a few points of suspicion surrounding Delicia. Well, you still haven't given up on that. Oh, Quaggy, you still suspect me? I very apologise for stealing a few points. I don't want to suspect you. However, I can't easily trust those who tell lies. You must still be hiding something. Quaggy is a bully. Don't you know the temperature fresh cream must be kept at? You call yourself a dessert chef, but you lack even the most basic knowledge. I'm sorry for my lack of knowledge. In your case, it's not even about the lack of knowledge. In truth, you don't even know how to make desserts, do you? Oh shit, she's calling her out. Defense attorney. Stop trying to force your own reasoning. In a court of law, the evidence tells all. Snap! If you say the witness is lying, show it with evidence. We're not in court yet, bitch. But very well. This evidence shows that Delicia can't make desserts. Boom. The only things Delicia made were those that broke the rules. She knows the rules, and so do I. The lump and cloth that broke the rules were being held in Master's room. There is no way the witness could have returned them to her room. Those were not the only fake desserts she made. What? Her desserts may look like something out of a fairy tale at first glance, but in reality, they are nothing but mannequins decorated with cream. The cream! Apart from the cream, they're all fake. Fuck. This is not something one aiming to become the world's greatest pastry chef would do. Is this true, Bad? Yes, my shoes can attest to that. Look at them, full of cream. Will that be enough to convince Prosecutor Von Karma? No. Once he sees what Delicia has done, he'll have no choice but to be convinced. Delicia, the fact that your actions could lead to you being a suspect is no laughing matter. But I didn't murder. Isn't it time you told us the whole truth? Who are you, and why were you indulging yourself in another contestant's work? Yes, I understand. The truth is, I'm not really a dessert chef like I led you to believe. I'm actually a pharmacist. Are you drugging people in this place? Did you drug the tea? What? A pharmacist? That's so scary! Evidence is everything, attorney. What's wrong, dumpster? No, it's just I'd expect a tan, blonde, long-haired German man with glasses would say that. I was blonde, long-haired, and had glasses when I was younger. Then why don't you wear glasses now? I don't need them. My eyesight is perfect without them. They were for aesthetic. Aesthetic! Didn't they say that, I think they said that Von Karma used to be a redhead when he was younger. Which I find really weird. Yeah, there's like theories that he was a redhead. And they suspect that Franny's older sister is a redhead, which is not a very German trait. A lot of Germans are dark-haired. And it's very rare to see blonde, actually. Just like it, even though a lot of people say Irish people are ginger, it's actually a very rare trait. Tell me a German bred this man. Oh. But a lot of, like I was saying, a lot of people like to do the stereotype that Irish people are gingers. But they're not. Gingers are less than 1% of the human population. A lot of Irish people have darker hair too. They're like more like a light brown. If anything, there's more blonde Irish people than redheads. I would say they would have a lot more like in the English in the UK, they would actually have a lot like this hair color. Pretty interesting. You know, it makes sense she's a pharmacist. Look at the way she's frickin' mixing that. That's how you would, like, frickin', like, crush up powder. In one of those bowls. Or making a pulpus? I don't know how to pronounce it, but you know what I mean? Where they put, like, herbs and plants and they make it into, like, a pulp type of thing. To, like, put it on a wound. Like, look at that. She's, like, doing it as a pro. Like, you should have known she was a pharmacist. Why is a pharmacist like you participating in this contest? The cream was code for cocaine. I just love eating desserts. I do, because I thought I'd be able to eat some of Jeffrey's desserts. I never thought I'd end up making it to the finals. It's like that one season of Hell's Kitchen where the one person says she only been cooking for 3 months and she ended up in Hell's Kitchen. Even Prosecutor Von Karma's at a loss for words. He's like, God damn it, this stupid bitch. So that's the real reason why you entered the contest? Well, yes, as expected, Jeffrey's desserts were so good. So, that the gloved finger marks on the picture frame were you're doing? I never wore gloves. Delicious fingerprints were found on Mr. Master's chocolates. So is it true that she wasn't wearing gloves? I see, exactly. I was spreading my bacteria everywhere. You did believe me, Greggy. I was spreading that chlamydia. What? Objection, chlamydia. This your fist stuffed with nothing but desserts. Sorry, man. I think it's her belly that's stuffed. Where were Master Desserts all that you ate? I just ate the crack. Actually, no. I think the opportunity also ate Icy's desserts. Ah, you motherfucker. You entered the victim's room? I see, exactly. The room was empty after all. Perhaps the victim was already dead by then. God damn, she's just like stealing everyone's food. She's like a cat. But my first bite tasted way too salty and I couldn't eat it. So I ate the delicious star-shaped dessert that was nearby. It's Miss Delicious. You really are a glutton. Like, what the fuck? It is rare that you see a woman with this kind of appetite. Dude, what the hell? You're saying women can't eat? Don't be sexist. That's all I did. Quaggy, Miney, everyone. I'm sorry he caused trouble. Now that you told us the truth, everything's fine. There's no need to apologize. Arrest her! Arrest her for stealing food. This does not mean that your testimony is trustworthy. I'll be investigating the victim's room of the disc. Only then will I decide if your testimony is true. Prosecutor Von Karma, I'd like to go as well. I also need to ascertain whether my reasoning up until now has been correct. I'll let you follow, but I have no intention of letting you investigate. That's enough for me. Let's go hang out. You wanna be friends? Go have some tea? No. Okay. What is the meaning of this? Oh shit! It's been ransacked. The desserts adorning the victim's room had disappeared without a trace. Was this the true killer's doing? A body that was hidden inside a dessert and a murder weapon that was moved. Further investigation would be required to arrive at the truth of this case. To be continued. Shit. Thanks, Ray. Now do we get to go to, like... Oh. Whoops, I guess it went on for a little too long there. Something like that happened? I had no idea. None of the case files I read went into such detail. Yeah, because they weren't there. I was. Well, I doubt there would be anything in there that would be inconvenient to the prosecution. Especially with that Von Karma at the head. How did the investigation go from there? Desserts had disappeared from the victim's room, so the investigation had a rough patch. Thanks to that, it took about a whole year before a verdict was handed down. Oh goddamn. 1 whole year. This was before the whole 3-day pretrial system was established. Okay. Alright, I do in fact like dogs. Alright, there. Okay. There's your explanation there. Okay. Trials didn't need to finish in the short amount of time that they do now. I see. Did they ever find out why the victim's dessert disappeared? Well, kinda. That bitch ate it. His dessert was like a candy ice sculpture made from sherbet. Since it was made from ice, the general consensus was that it had melted. Validation! However, that might not quite be the case. What do you mean? This museum used to be Mr. Master's mansion. The stage of the IS-7 incident. In this very place, they're exhibiting the sherbet salon from 18 years ago. The victim's dessert? Yep, though it could be just a replica of the original. That's why Uncle Ray had to come today to check it out. And for your old man, too. Now then, let's get a move on and check out the room. I'm pretty sure it's over in the Winter Palace. Come on, boy. The Winter Palace should be... There we go. Come. Huh? It's locked up? That's odd. They've already opened the museum. Mr. Shields, according to the pamphlet we received at the entrance, the Winter Palace is over here. Really could have sworn it was this one. Alright, let's go. We gotta confirm the truth of what happened 18 years ago. Always thinking of the actual fucking, like, room from oh! It set the lights! I like how her boobs are just, like, hanging out. Man, it's so cold as ever. Uncle Ray's gonna freeze solid. Seems the Winter Palace lives up to its name. It's like a freezer in here. With the light dim like this, it's almost as if the room itself is made of ice. I think the control panel for the room temperature is on the back wall. There it is. Miles, why don't you check what temperature it's set at for me? Uncle Ray's gonna give the curator a piece of his mind later. It's way too cold in here. Very well. If you want to look around the room a bit, feel free to stay or freeze to your heart's content. I'll get the camera ready. I want to take some pictures of this place and show it to your old man. Understood. Alright, just show pictures of a picture of my dead father. Like, okay. Weirdo. Giant block of ice is being displayed here. Appears to be quite heavy. No, the inside must be hollow. On the surface there is an image of stars and a written description. The Pleiades, also known as the Seven Sisters, a star cluster that comprises of a part of Taurus. But for all these stars to be grouped together as a cluster, the ways of this ancient people must have been very imprecise. My computer's fully charged! Hey you, kid. You look sus. There's a boy with a school bag. Did he come to the art gallery by himself? She even quit her job in order to run this museum. I don't really get it. Perhaps one of his parents knows a curator? Don't judge him. There are 2 sculptures displayed here. Okay. These sculptures are replicas of the dessert set vanished 18 years ago. Impressive, huh? These sculptures made of ice. Yes. He's like, I really don't care, dude. I'm further enough to go to see these ice sculptures. And now, 18 years later, I'm standing before them. Miles, sorry to bother you while you're deep in thought. Could you turn this way a little? Huh? Like this? Yeah, like that. Say cheese, bitch! Mr. Shields, you're not. Say cheese! Mr. Shields, please don't take pictures of me. Sorry, my bad. Just wanted to make sure the camera works okay. That camera looks quite old. Yeah, well, it's because it's an old-fashioned camera. You know, an instant camera. It automatically develops the photos after shooting. Pretty cool, huh? Yes, I know, though I've never used one. You're quite the know-it-all. You really are the old man's son. Could you move it? I want to take some more photos of the room. Move, bitch! God damn it! His face has taken on an unusually serious expression. He's probably thinking about the IS-7 incident. Man, I saved a bunch, and they're already developed. See? Look at these. He shoved them in my face before I could reply. Well, I have one more question for you, Mr. Know-It-All. You know what these 2 sculptures represent? They're sculptures of Taurus and Gemini from the winter constellations. Ooh, bingo! Not bad, Miles. That's probably why they call this room the Winter Palace. Gray's feeling generous today, so I'll give you a copy of this photo too. Thanks. Are these replicas of the constellation desserts that were made 18 years ago? Yeah, looks like these 2 sculptures are also made of sherbet. Gray's only seen the real sculptures in photos, but these sculptures look like the real deal. This was what you wanted to show me? Yeah, I think your old man would have wanted you to see it as well. Sorry Uncle Ray didn't have the courage to come here alone. Don't apologize, this was a good opportunity to learn about my father's case. It means a lot to me. So you want me to take another commemorative photo? No thanks. I'm not photogenic. Yes you are. No I'm not. Hey. You have my button. Man, you move just like your dad. What? You move just like your dad. Did you move just like your dad? some reason, a giant block of ice is on display. There's a description written on the surface. Castor and Polo. Every December, large meteor showers appear in the direction of these two stars. And so it's mask to mask. And then I started being rather noisy and distracting. Can't be helped. I should go look at another exhibit. What are you two doing? Well, how about this? Oh yeah, the Master Mask is here. Yes, it's me! I'm Master Mask! Good. Wait, Ronnie, if you say it, you'll get arrested! Come on, if we don't plan properly, we won't be able to sell it. What are these two talking about? Do you not recognize his outfit, bro? Dude. Miles, since we came all the way here, why don't you take a look around? Well, since this room is so cold, I thought I'd go to a warmer room. If you're that cold, why don't you borrow my clothes? In exchange, I'll borrow your jacket. No thanks. Let's try enduring this for just a little longer. This son of a bitch. I love him. I like how he's serving jail time. I thought like in Ace Attorney world everyone like dies. Spring, palace, summer. Okay. Oh, I'm an Aquarius, but I have traits of Capricorn. Wait, it's an autumn? That makes no sense for it to be a fucking seasons. What? How is Sagittarius a summer? It's in December. How does that make sense? Who made these rules up? Alright, I'm leaving. Mr. Shields, I can't find the temperature control panel. Ah, right. They keep it where it's hard to find. Just one moment. Huh? It's locked. Makes sense. They wouldn't want the guests changing the temperature themselves. According to the pamphlet, the Winter Palace has a temperature of 27 degrees Fahrenheit. Brr, no, that's fucking cold. Ogori's gonna freeze to death. Guess I'll need to find someone to share body with, preferably a beautiful lady. Oh, are you trying to freeze me to death as well with those cold eyes? Of course not. Alrighty, now that I've got some pictures of this room, let's check out the other palaces. Might as well see them all since we're already here. I suppose you're right. Ah! I yelled just now. Came from the fountain patio. Let's go, Miles. Gotta hold on to my ass and run. Oh, god damn it, Larry. What did you do? You son of a bitch. He's huffing and puffing. You gotta work on your cardio, man. You would have thought you learned your lesson after turning about a blaze. There's someone passed out on the floor, and that man there's... Larry! What are you doing here? No, I'm getting ahead of myself. What exactly happened here? Angie! I saw something that no one should ever see again. Larry, calm down. Why is there someone passed out here? I didn't do anything. He just fell down all of a sudden. This man, he can't be. Excuse me, but what is the matter here? You can't write such ruckus in the museum, boys. The sentence. Seems like he's still breathing, but this is a bad situation. Miles, it's not safe here. Get everyone out of here. Everyone get away from that room right now. There's poison gas coming out from it. Poison gas? Jesus Christ, it's that one room from Resident Evil 1. Well, I guess it's good that you guys didn't walk in there, huh? Y'all could have died. Mr. Shields, how was the victim? Dead as fuck. Looks like he breathed in a little too much of that poison gas. He's still unconscious. According to the doctor in the ambulance, there were no external injuries or any other wounds. Thanks to our fortunate timing, we were able to save him before he was too far gone. But he's not out of the woods yet. He's currently being treated by a specialist in the infirmary. This is where I turn in. How are you going to bed? I mean, it is midnight. I'm probably gonna save in a minute. I'm probably gonna go to bed myself. Because it has been 4 hours since streaming. So. I'm ippy. Ippy. I see. Mr. Shields, is he an acquaintance of yours? Yeah, you could say that. He's Dane Gustavia. He was involved in the IS-7 incident. The pastry chef? So he was involved in the case 18 years ago. At least the other guy's doing alright. He is a friend of yours, Miles? Is he a friend of yours, Miles? Yes, you could say that. It is fortunate you were not hurt, Larry. What? You could say that's supposed to be edgy. What the fuck, dude? How could you treat a childhood friend like that? That's just cruel. And also, when I'm dressed like this, I'm called Loris Donim, you know? You don't call me Larry, it's Loris. This man is Larry Butts. He's nothing but trouble, but he's been one of my friends since grade school. Some time ago, he awakened to the calling of art and assumed the alias Loris Donim. But a Butts by any other name would smell just as much. Really? You two are childhood friends? I would report that to your old man too, shit. I'm sure it would bring him joy. He was always worried about you not being able to make friends. Good for you, Edgy. Aren't you glad to have a buzzing body like me? Buzzing buddy. What the? What? My father was worried about something like that. But anyway, what are you doing in a place like this, Larry? How many times do I have to tell you, Edgy? I'm Loris. What are you doing in a place like this? Yeah, it's so clear to me when you talk. So are you gonna tell me? Is it obvious I come here to study art? I'm gonna take Mandy on a date here, so I was just doing some scouting beforehand. Or she's just using art as an excuse to go on a date. Not bad, Loris. Maybe you can introduce some pretty girls to me next time. Oh, now you're talking my language, dude. I think I'm getting a headache. By the way, Loris, did you notice anything strange when you found the victim? No, not really. Nothing that would make you say I saw something that no one shouldn't ever have to see. Oh yeah, that. I was just surprised when I saw that old dude fall down out of nowhere like that. I didn't do anything this time for once. Is that anything to brag about? Yeah, it's got a point.
Visitors, we wish to deeply apologize for the disturbance. I am the curator of this museum. My name is Catherine Hall.
She's also one of the people involved in the IS-7 incident. Hello there, Miss Kate.
Monsieur Shields, thank you for your continued assistance.
She was the woman we saw at the reception, so she's the curator here.
We apologize for the inconvenience, especially since it's the opening day.
Oh no, you don't have to apologize for a thing, Miss Kate. I almost forgot, let me introduce you to someone. This is Miles Edgeworth. He's Gregory Edgeworth's son.
Oh, Monsieur Edgeworth!
Oh, she's singing to me. Let's go. Okay, I ain't singing that shit. Wow, that was amazing. You still got that golden voice, Escape. Actually, I'm a prosecutor.
Oh, so you are a prosecutor. My most sincere apologies, Monsieur Ellsworth.
This woman is very polite, but slightly odd. Katie, can I get your autograph right here, please? Slap.
Yes, if you so desire.
Why do you want her autograph? Hey, don't tell me you don't know who she is. You really don't keep up with the entertainment news, do you, Miles? What? It's a unbearable atmosphere. She's a superstar actress who's been in tons of musicals and movies. She's a great singer, too.
Currently, I am the curator of this museum. I have already retired from the stage. Finished filming my role for my last movie a few days ago. My co-stars also said that they would come here once I open the doors. Here you are, Monsieur. Artiste, I return this to you.
Thanks much, Katie. I'll treasure it for the rest of my life. Well, looks like me and Laurie share the same interests. So I gathered. Larry said you're here to study art. Why don't you practice drawing as well? That you're here at Miss Hall's art museum?
Oh, it would be an honor to have Monsieur Artiste sketch our exhibit.
He's like, I already sketched something, alright. Like her, like, giant boobs. Well, I guess even you have some good ideas every now and then, Edgy. I'll do a bit of sketching for Katie here.
What an amazing music person.
Forgive the disturbance. Incidentally, who was the woman that was with you earlier?
That was Madame Delicious Guns. She is currently assisting in the treatment of Monsieur Gossilvia in the infirmary.
Oh, because she's a pharmacist.
Even though I said infirmary, since it's an art museum now, it is only provisional. As I am the only staff member working here, I cannot take a leave of my duties for too long.
Delicious Scones. I believe we have heard that name before, Mr. Shields. Yep. Looks like the whole gang from the MEAAI2 is in here. Oh my god, this is like a repeat of the SL9. Oh shit, it's SL9 and steroids. Oh shit. Well, I doubt that's a coincidence. He's like, I'm getting deja vu.
Monsieur Shields, Monsieur Edgeworth, would you care for some hot tea?
Oh, Miss Kate's tea. That takes me back. Yes, if you please.
Clatter, clatter. Clatter, clatter. Two other visitors.
Alright, thanks for everything. Smells like Kalon tea? Should drink it before it cools. How are you drinking out of the star-shaped fecking cup? Oh, this Kalon tea is of very high quality. Its aroma of citrus. Does wonders for your concentration, right? Your old man said the exact same thing 18 years ago. But the saucers back then were chilled. Today they're warm. Anyway. Don't you think this current situation is rather unusual? You mean now everyone involved in the case 18 years ago has gathered at this museum? Yes, I would like to be in charge of this case if at all possible. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay?
Sir Edward, Mr. Shields! Came here as fast as I could when I heard that you were done in by the poison gas.
Oh, my sweet honey Kay. I want a hug after being parted for so long.
No. Jeez, so you're perfectly fine? I can't believe you made us worry so much.
Dr. Gumshoe, what is the meaning of bringing Kay here? I'm sorry, sir. I knew the gas was dangerous, so I tried to stop her, but she was like, hi-ya! And she kicked me. No matter how much I ran, I couldn't gain the ground.
You're also slow. When it comes to running away, no one is faster than the Yatagarasu.
But you weren't running away from here. Oh my god, he's got a gas mask! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm all set, sir. I'll start investigating the crime scene. Since there might still be traces of gas in the room, I'll have to ask everyone to wait here. Very well, I'm counting on you. Go look in there, Flatfoot. Oh my god.
Wow, Gummy's so cool. He's just like a detective.
But that's what he is. Yes, Edgeworth here. Mr. Edgeworth! Looks like the poison gas is dissipated, sir. Detective, calmly explain the state of the Alden Palace. Yes, sir. I'll start with the exhibits. On the left, there is a statue with 2 people. And on the right, there is a statue of an animal with 2 horns. A statue of 2 people, a statue of an animal with horns. Isn't that the exact same thing I saw in the Winter Palace just a while ago? Also, the room is wet with water thanks to the sprinkler system. That also prevented the gas from harming anyone else. The sprinkler system. Was there a fire in the room? There are no signs of a fire, and the fire alarm hasn't gone off either, sir. Sprinklers in this museum are the kind that detects both smoke and fire. If it detects smoke, it will send an alert to the security room. I think the poison gas might have set off the alarm in the security room, sir. Was there anyone in the security room at the time? The only one working here is the curator, Miss Catherine Hall, sir. She has been in the reception booth opposite the security room ever since the museum opened. Did Miss Hall turn on the sprinklers? The sprinkler system could only be operated manually from the security room, sir. If it had been automatic, it would have sprayed water all over the exhibits. So the system is manual, the situation could be examined and the exhibits moved if need be. Guess there would be more priority over the exhibits than the building, only at a museum. Brr, but it's way too cold in this room, sir, fuck. Isn't it supposed to be the Autumn Palace? It feels more like the dead of winter in here. The Autumn Palace is cold. I checked the thermostat earlier, and it was set to 27 degrees Fahrenheit. I can't believe it. Why would the Autumn Palace be set to the same temperature as the Winter Palace? That's all about I know for now, sir. If I figure anything else, I'll give you another call. I see. Counting on you, detective. Beep. Alright, what did Gummy say? He said it's time to save and go to bed. That's what he said. So that's what I'm doing. Alright, so with that. You know, I didn't think the beginning of the case was bad. So I mean, I enjoyed being Gregory. I just think it's kind of weird that as a defense attorney I was still doing things as the prosecutor way. Let's do this theme. Let's see. I like how I still had music going without realizing. Okay. What we got? Okay, really nothing. Alright, cool. Alright, so we'll be back tomorrow. I don't know if we're gonna finish the Inherited Turnabout. We will try. Highly doubt it. This is me, and these cases take 8 fucking years to do. So, until next time, everyone, have yourselves a zombie-free day. 'Cause shit. Here we go again.